Hooray! The single frame of the front of okay. No. Well, there we go. Better. I don't know why. I don't know why my brain does that. I think it's just because I like to. I think it's just because if I don't have the good God, I forgot. It's like if I feel like whenever I don't have the main menu screen on, it feels like I missed something. Okay, now unfortunately we do have to go. We are at the very bottom of the dungeon, and I have to go back because I forgot something in Macedonia that I have to go do. So I need to. I forget which way it is, but I have to go back up. We have to get back out of here. Is this the one that goes up, or is this the one that... This is the one that goes up, right? Yes, okay. We have to go... We have to run all the way back because I forgot something. This one's on me, so... Sort of... It's like... I thought I didn't have to go there yet, but... I did not realize I had to go back. I didn't realize I had to go to Macedonia in between the two plot points. So it was pretty much me. I think I take blame for this one. So we have to run all the way back up and to the to Macedonia. Basically, we have to run a very long trip. And I will also fight some enemies so we can get some extra experience because I kind of had a realization during one of the fights last time, and I remember this well, that I just felt like I wasn't ready yet for the fights that are coming up. So I think it'll be good for me to level up a little more. There we go.
Too easy.
I figured it would be a wise decision to go to fight some more because we do need the extra experience. And as I recall, our C-Core stuff, we have some other stuff we want to get. So we have things we want to work on, basically. Case in point, we did get this Sildecido. And that one's going to do wonders for getting Guy where I want him to be in terms of power. And we handed... Oh yeah, that's right, Battle Forte went back. And we have some other stuff going on. It's basically... We're basically kind of just... we're kind of power building. It's kind of silly, but... I guess it can't really be called power building if you're just kind of doing what you think is right. But we did learn a little bit more about how to use the C-cores properly, and we also got some... I got that new one, so... Should be good. Okay. So we need to make our way back out, up and out, which is quite a trip, all things considered. It is kind of a long haul to get back up there, because this place is huge. Because the absorption gate is kind of massive. But it's going to be pretty quick and easy, I think. Last time we got to learn more about Largo, because Wells Largo, of course, has a tragic backstory. It was very content warning. And we got a bunch of other stuff done too. We did get to go. Was it last stream that we did this specifically? But we got to go to Namco Bandai, because it's the place the Darkwings live, and it's basically just a giant Namco Bandai reference. It's basically just a giant reference, which is very fun, but also a little strange. But we got to go there. We got to do some other side stuff in that area. Last time we also had the summit finally, which was actually quite a long time coming, all things considered. Because getting to do the summit meant that we actually got to decide on the score. Which now we're kind of seeing how the score has shaped the world. And we're seeing a lot of the ramifications for the world kind of having to figure out what to do after the planet storm is gone. And we also found the funny Jewel of Lorelei, which is basically just a purple rock. And it does have the property of diffusing 7th phonons, as I recall. Basically, it's a rid rock that lets you do the thing you need to do. It's summarizing, but It is more complicated than that, but we don't have time for that right now. But we did did get also, let's see. I will say the incantations before attacks now is definitely, I said it last time and I'll say it again, that yeah, the throwing in the giant monologue before you throw an attack is really awesome. It's kind of awesome.
You're no match for us.
It's kind of my favorite thing now. I started doing it in Baldur's Gate when I play. Oh man, I shouldn't have brought up Baldur's Gate. Now I'm thinking about all of the stress I went through the last time I played it. I feel like if a game requires you to, like, it's one thing if you have like a text, like I feel like if you have a text only guide, it's a little different because you, okay, it's like, oh, I just need like, basically you just need some directions, like just some very basic, hey, I'm gonna print out these instructions and follow these sorts of things. I feel that's a little bit different than when you genuinely have to have like a database open to play a game normally. But that's kind of the feeling I got when I play Baldur's Gate. It's very strange. I think it's odd how many games now are designed with the internet in mind in that regard, where because this game was very much not built with that in mind, that you would be able to pop open a wiki or something and just say, oh yeah, you need this resource open to know everything in the game. And it's like, you don't need to do that. You'll discover it as you go. And that's what this game, and a lot of games did. But I think that with some larger games that came out after, I'd like to say that it was after 2017, basically, where the prevalence of the wiki sort of took on a new meaning, if that makes sense. And I don't think it's without merit that this style is built, like that a game is so massive now, that games can be this massive now, where you can actually have enough content where it requires you to have you can actually have a database open with all this stuff in it, and it's really cool. But I think it can be it kind of diminishes the game when you bring it down to, okay, you need all this information just to go forward. You know, it's like, it's hard to, because it feels like it's hard to make decisions now without the wiki open. You know, it's like, oh, I think this is the right way, right? How's it going today? But yeah, I'm finding that whenever I play games where I have to have a wiki open, it's very confusing for me. But I think it's because those wikis presume that you've already finished a playthrough. It's that sort of, I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good. I went out for dinner for once. I went out with family friends and such, and with my mom, and it was quite good. But it was. Yeah, I feel like whenever I go out for dinner now, I always feel like I have to be conscious of how much I get. But I think it's just because now I'm an adult and have money, and I need to be more mindful of not only how I spend my money, but how I spend other people's money. Even if it's someone's treat to take me to dinner, I'm like, wait, hang on a step. Even when they say, hey, get what you want, I'm like, I will still think about it. But I was just talking about the size, like the scale of games where it's like you need to have the wiki open. But because it's this weird sort of dichotomy where it's like, oh yeah, the game requires you to have the wiki open, but by opening the wiki, they presume you have finished the game. So you end up getting spoiled on a bunch of stuff like, oh, this plot point happens, I didn't know that. Or I think the worst one is that you pop open a wiki and the first thing it says is, here's the real nature of a thing, rather than, oh yeah, we should probably throw up a spoiler warning on the wiki. Like, hey, this is the... That's not something that wikis really do, because they don't need to, because they're just meant to be bases of information, not necessarily something that's meant to be... It's not really something that's meant to be consumed, I guess is the way I'd put it. Okay, now that we're... Alright, we're back outside of the absorption gate. Now I need to go to Caledonia, because now we've made it back. This is fine. I imagine the game is a little confused that I actually ran all the way back out to Caledonia, but it'll be fine. I do hope that there weren't any flags in the... Hope there weren't any flags in this in the cave that said, "Hey, this quest line is no longer available," because we went in there. But we'll see. Let's see. I need to go back to Astor's house. So I need to go talk to the wet nurse, as I recall, or the nanny. She's either the wet nurse or she might be both. I don't remember. I do not remember. Excuse me, ma'am. Astor seems to see the situation as one to take advantage of. That's nice. Good for him. Good for him and his weird giggles. I appreciate that he still does that. Your Highness. Oh, there it is. Nanny. I'm so sorry, Your Highness. I'm a callous old lady. Held to Moe's bring you great pain. Please forgive me. Nanny. No, grandmother. Please tell me about my father, Badok. But, please. Alright. You may have heard this from your friends already, but Badok works as a guard for a caravan that traveled across the desert. Oh, cool. We get to actually get this information. Very kind man, took great care of Sylvie, who was so often very sick. When they were blessed with a child, he was so excited. What will we name her? What should we do about toys? Let's remodel the house and add a room for the child. It's quite the commotion. Father. Yet I took you from them. For the sake of your country. And for the sake of the queen consort. She had been troubled for some time that she had been able to conceive. The queen consulted a scorer. Scorer read a score that said Meryl would become the princess. And because of that, right after their child was born, Badok headed out on his next job, was away at the time. In return, his child has been taken rushed to the castle, but naturally no one would listen to him, and he got into a fight with the guards, killing one of them. So like a Badical. Oh, I see. The one who twisted Badok's fate is yours as well as the old lady you see before you. I'm ready for any punishment. Jeez, man. Nanny, that's not why I've come here. I don't think His Majesty wants that either. Aw. You too must have suffered when you lost Sylvia. Thank you for telling me everything. Well, we got to talk to her about that, so I think that's what we needed. I don't know, the note was pretty... The note I was given from... The note that Cloudy left me was basically, go talk to the nanny, and I was like, okay, got it. I can do that, that's easy. Just go back to Caledonia and Astor's mansion, that's what I was told, and I was like, okay, got it. just a big thumbs up, like, yep, alright, got it. I understood. Understood the assignment. I'll check the house over just to be safe, though, because if there's anything else I need to do, then... Astor, is there anything else I need to do? Okay, well, he's just being weird. Okay. I think we're good. I don't think there's like a house somewhere in Caledonia that... I don't think there's a house here that would have been... Don't think there's anything else I need to do here. I probably should go shopping for for extra stuff, like resources. We do kind of need more supplies for the next fight, so... Let's see. If I can go somewhere to buy more Miracle... Actually, can I go back to... If I go back to... My brain is working. Ketterberg. If I go to Ketterberg, I think there's a store that sells treat in specific. Which would be super nice, because those are things I need. I genuinely need treat in specific if I can help it, because we need those. Okay, let's see. Ketterberg. Oh, can I only... Oh, that's funny. You can only autopilot when you're off the ground. That makes sense, actually. Because I think the autopilot feature shows up once you get flight. They probably just made sure that they could lock down how the ship works by making so autopilot only works when you're in the air. Hello. Managed to get some new things in stock. Okay, that's actually really good to know. I'm happy that they told me. Is there anything new here that I need to worry about? Yeah, here it is, specific. Okay, oh my god. Okay, not that many. We should definitely buy some specific, though, and we'll buy a Miracle Gel. Specific's really good because it heals the entire team, so we need some more of that. It is a ton of money to buy, though, so not great if I need to buy a ton of them, but it is kind of worth it. It is sort of worth it. What am I doing on... Oh, I didn't really... I could probably... Well, I could just go to the inn. I'll just stay at the inn really quick. It'll be fine. Stay at the inn. 300 gold is a lot easier than having to buy more resources. Alright. I will say, hearing the little fireplace, I can hear the fireplace noises. I don't think that's a sound you would catch if I didn't have headphones on. It's actually a lot of sounds that when I'm streaming, I actually won't catch when I'm playing games off stream, because it's one of those things where when I'm streaming games, I have my headphones on and I have the volume set to a certain way, so I'm a lot more able to pay attention to the sound design, and I'm able to focus on the sounds the game is making, which is quite nice. I think especially when I'm playing a game that has such a that has a lot of different sounds going on, because I think older video games really did take time to experiment and try adding new stuff to the sounds, even if they were going to be coming out of CRTs, or in this case it was being remade for the 3DS, where it would most people would have been listening through the speakers on the system itself, rather than I think headphones in the 3DS were a thing that people did, but I don't know how often people did that. Not specifically like what I'm wearing, where it's like the big headphones that covered the ears, like the earmuff kind. Some people might have done that, but I don't think many people were on that grind. Okay, well, we did go and talk to the nanny, and I think that's what we need. I think that's all we needed to do. And I did get some other stuff, which feels really good. Yeah, I think this part of the... But I was talking about wikis earlier, but... Because even this game, I think it was implied that... And I think it's implied with a lot of games nowadays, but... Where the idea is that you're going to go and play... You're going to play the game through... without a wiki for the most part. You're not actually going to... Okay, I see what I need to do for that. Okay, hang on. Because, and... The idea is that every time you replay a game, you get to apply that knowledge in a new context. Where that new context is the very idea of just replaying the game. Hey, that was easy. Easy peasy.
Fool, the slightest opening brings death.
But I think it's much more might more be an attitude of gaming rather than a specific game design aspect. But I think some games lean into the idea that somebody will write up a wiki for the game eventually. Because if you have enough information that needs to be charted out, then players will do their best to organize it. Oh, there's the green. How do I get to the green? It's down there. How do I reach this? How does one reach that green? Maybe. Warp? There's got to be a way to get there, but I'm not sure what how to do so. Yeah, there's that thing. So maybe I have to come up to it, maybe? I don't know. Let me look around here and see if there's any... There's not. Okay. Let me go back up, because maybe... My thought process right now is that it would be nice to... Because if I can get rid of all the fire... If I can get rid of all the firewalls, then we can get a bunch of items that we were missing in this dungeon. Which I would find very helpful. Okay, what am I missing here, I guess, is the real question. Let's see. Examine. Never mind. Okay, so I do need to get the green and blue first. But how does one reach those? How do I reach that, is the question. I could right-hand rule it and see if I could figure out where I'm going.
This looks like fun.
I don't know. I'll have to look around. Ow. Blech. But my brain, I'm sorry, I definitely think I get a little bit more tired when I go out to dinner now, because especially when I go to places where it's really loud. I think when there's a lot of empty noise, it's very hard for me to figure out. It's hard for me to stay zoomed in.
You can't think about your reaction, just react.
Never let up.
I think especially when they're just kind of playing music, like loud music in the background, it can be kind of tough for me to stay locked in. You know, it's like, oh, I'm trying to pay attention to the conversation I'm having and dinner, and it's just a lot of sound. I think the soundscape in a lot of restaurants is not very pleasing. It sounds weird to say it like that, but it is pretty true though. It's like it does kind of feel like at times that it can be a little difficult to focus, to like stay in, you know, when you're at a restaurant like that, and it's too loud. I'm not into that. Might well be just because when I'm eating dinner, I prefer to, like, especially if I go with somebody out to someplace, it's like I'm not really a big fan of the experience being kind of muted when I'm just sitting there.
Don't get sloppy.
In a way, I like, and a lot of my own preferences kind of lock back into, weirdly enough, good game design. Like, it's amazing how often good game design comes back to some of the things that I find strange in my world. Because to me, it's true that if there's, like, noises should have a purpose. Like, when something's making noise, it should be with a reason. Which sounds silly, but it makes sense when you consider children cry, like babies cry when they're hungry or when they're upset, which is a logical, you know, course of action to take for a child when they're like, hey, help. Like, what else can babies do? They can't talk. It's like, all right, what is a child to do in the situation in which they cannot speak? And it's that sort of thing that lets me informs me of my understanding of the world. But when you just put on loud noise, it's just kind of like, okay, I don't know what's happening now. It's just kind of situational awareness jargon in a weird way. All right, question. Can I warp down from... No, I can't warp down from that one. That's right. So how does one approach the green? There's got to be a way to approach that from another angle. Oh god, I forgot.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if you guard down.
But I think a lot of games that can be a little much to play when you're just trying to find something simple is when a game gives you too much stimulus to work with, where they kind of give you too many things to think about all at once. And that can come in the form of, you know, stuff like,
Get out of my face.
that can come from mechanical overstimulation, you know, too many different systems and weaving mechanics that come together. Sometimes it comes from simple stuff, just like, oh, it's pretty, because I think it's pretty easy to get lost when it comes to return the score. Not yet. Okay. Why is that platform just there? How does one use that platform? We'll go back up and see. Okay, so I need the green one, and then we're fine. It's basically, if I can figure out where how to get to the green phonon, we're basically golden, which is fantastic. But yeah, I think there is a such thing as too much going on at the same time when it comes to video games. I think older games have an interesting relationship with this dynamic where sometimes trying to do too many little things at the same time can be just as bad. I think it's especially true in old school platformers. If they have too many enemy types, I think it can be a little bit too much. I think games like Pokemon kind of get away with having so many types because the way that type advantages always at least feel like they work is that you're able to sit down and try and think through your memory, think about, okay, wait, I did get a green phonon from somewhere because I was able to get one to finish this score, right? Or maybe not. I'm trying to think of how to get there.
So you want to fight?
I definitely think that I'm making this harder by not looking things up, but I prefer not to look things up unless absolutely necessary. With this game, I think it's more necessary that I have, because I think it's been good that I have assistance, but not in the sense of I'm being told where to go, what to do, just that I want to do these side quests, but because of the way that a lot of these side quests work, it would be pretty much next to impossible on a blind playthrough to figure some of these out. And we had something similar happen with Stellar Glow, where it was like, okay, if you want the true ending, the only thing you need is to go for this character, and that's it. That's the only thing I was really told. And I think that information was more than enough of help to get me to where I wanted to go. But it's sort of like, it sort of made me reckon with what do I think backseating really is. Because I think for, especially in the streaming field, it can be very strange to kind of figure out what's your limit. Because each person has a different kind of range, I think, of what defines helpful advice and what defines backseating. And I think it kind of, the way that I like to put it is that, and it's similar to when a video game does it too, where I think I remember, what was it, God of War 4 or Ragnarok would do this thing that was really annoying where they would basically solve the puzzle for you. Where it's like, you didn't even get a chance to look at the puzzle, and then the game said, why don't you try messing with this? And it's like, I just got here.
You're weak. You're a hack. You're whack.
I think that is a great example as to, from the game and from you know, a viewer, that's a great example of what not to do. Like that one right there, where it's like, if the puzzle, if I've just got somewhere and somebody said, hey, go do this, it's like, I haven't even gotten to look, I haven't even gotten in the door yet. It's like, yes, you have to fight the enemy has broken into your house, and you're like, who's in my house? Like, I didn't know there was someone here yet. How do I handle the challenge? I didn't even know there was a challenge. What are you talking about? And I think that's the sort of stuff that can be very easy to misconstrue, though, both ways, where it's like, oh, but that means you don't want any, and it's like, no, that's not what it means. What it does mean, though, is that everybody has to reconcile with their own comfort levels. I think specifically it's good when one figures out their own comfort levels, I would say. It's also true with the way that games are written too, right? Where a game is written in such a way that you kind of have to say, okay, what is this game doing that I need to understand so that I can better communicate with the game, right? Like that, okay, what is the game saying to me that frustrates me so? Because I think there are some games I've played where they kind of hold the hand too much in terms of, okay, here's what you need to get, where you need to go, what to do. I think Metroid Fusion did a great job of telling you exactly what your mission was, but not making it clear how to, like, because the thing that always was in between in Fusion, and it's the same in Dread as well, was that, yeah, you were told where to go and what to do, but the stuff in between is what was the puzzle. It wasn't about figuring out, okay, oh, you need to go to the Samus, go to the whatever area. It's like, got it. But that's not the hard part. Just knowing that doesn't solve anything, right? Because just knowing that that area was there doesn't tell me how to handle the map in between, and it certainly doesn't tell me what enemies are in there. And I think that sort of stuff really highlights how well you can handle, both on the game design side and as the player, how to handle, problem solving, because you're not handed everything, but you're also not being left with nothing. Because I think a good game is designed with the idea in mind that the player does need some assistance, right? Because you can't just throw a player in the deep end of your game, of your story, of your ideas, and then just say, yeah, they'll figure it out. Because that's also wildly reckless and irresponsible. I remember that was one mistake that happened all the time when I would play test games at school. When I was in college, it was a consistent problem that with the rules as written and the game as it was placed in front of me, I would have a very hard time figuring out the strategies and ideas that the game developers were hoping to get across. I think it was especially bad with there was a class where we had to make a board game. And I just remember this one guy made a board game that was so complex that during we had like an hour of class session, like lecture, and we were using the lecture to play test games. And one of my colleagues said, "Oh yeah, we didn't even finish our first session. We didn't even get to finish the game. Like we spent 40 minutes learning the game and 20 minutes barely starting the game." And that's the sort of stuff that I've actually seen happen. I've actually seen it happen a couple times playing board games and other video games where you spend so much time having to learn the game that you don't really get the chance to actually play. I think strategy games suffer this real hard, where you have to spend so much time learning how to manage just the basics of the system that you never get to do any of the cool stuff that you see online, or you don't get to do any fun tactics. You spend more time like staring at it and going, okay, how do I get this to work? You know, it's like trying to figure out how to drive it's like when you're trying to figure out how to drive for the first time. You know, you don't really have much in the way of assistance in learning the car if you're just staring at the user interface of a car, right? It's like, okay, it's like, say you're even driving like automatic. It's like, okay, it's like, all right, what is the system to get the car to move in this fashion, right? And I feel like when you're taking somebody and telling them, hey, you have to do this without an instruction book, it's like, okay, how do I do this? Because you have to use your past experiences to inform that experience, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're right. And certainly doesn't mean that you're going to be understanding it to its maximum potential. You know, it's like, it'd be like if somebody was driving a car for the very first time and, oh, I figured out how to get the car into low, and it does move the car, so I must be doing it right. And they only drive in low. It's like, well, it's not the best way to drive the car. It's also not great for the car to drive like that, and then you try to go fast with it. But that's the sort of thing that I think can really affect how people learn a game. What the start? Tier's domestic training. The meal's ready. Thank you, Tier. Oh, it's because I cooked with her enough times. Sure, you sure learned how to cook a lot of things. If you're doing all the cooking, I guess she'd have to get good. You can say that was you who forced her to do it. It's alright, someone has to cook after all. Besides, I don't mind cooking. Oh, I'm grateful we got this, though. Oh, I guess you're not that different from an ordinary girl after all. No, I mean, as training for emergency situations. Aw, Tier. Like glove, domestic training, huh? Oh, God. No, we have to eat in order to live, right? Aw. Domestic training and battle training at the same time. Impressive. Jade, come on, man. But I haven't... You have. This meal is quite delicious. Oh. We have to throw her under the bus for... That's not what I mean. Just domestic training, huh? Tier's just so embarrassed now. Tier, I'm not... You'll make a good... Oh, you'll make a fine wife, some quiet, but oh, this is so good. I guess it's about time you rescued her. Why? She looks like she's enjoying it. Luke's having a good day. I'm happy we've made Tier cook like a million times now, because now she knows that we've domesticated. I see. I understand. Very silly, but very fun. Alright. It probably is well, though, that we trained up a little bit more. I'm definitely feeling the benefits of the training. I think now at this point we've also made a fair bit of our money back from earlier. I could try and have Natalia cook, but we're good. I think we'll continue to have... We'll have Tier cook. She's best girl. Now then. I need to... Where the heck am I going? I guess the difficulty is where am I going in order to get to where I want to go, which is I want to get to the green phonon. How does one approach the green phonon? Because the green phonon is confusing. We haven't yet found that green phonon, but I'm certain at this point that... Oh, wait. Can I use these? Oh, I can't use these, though. I see. They're not really warping circles, are they? Hmm. You know what? It probably is a Mu Fire 2 problem, though. If I had to be honest, it's probably a Mu Fire 2 thing. So I probably have to use Mu Fire 2 in order to not make puns, but to be able to move around the environment in the ways I wish. Hmm. Hmm. Or I could just go back to the bottom and see what I can do there, maybe. I'm uncertain, to be honest. Yeah, there's this box up here, though, that I... Oh, wait, can I fly up there? Maybe I can fly up there. Nope. Okay, good to know. Did I ever open this, or... I don't think I ever did, but... I don't remember if it's possible, then I don't remember how. Yeah, there are some things in this dungeon I'm just gonna have to accept that I'm not getting, because there's a lot of stuff that I just don't know how to reach. It is very often in this game that I have to. I would need a lot more time and energy to be able to find every item, which I reasonably should, but there's a certain point I find with RPGs where if you beleaguer the point too long, it sort of nullifies the stakes of the game in a way. I think it's that sort of feeling where you grind for far too long and end up inadvertently kind of messing warping the balance of the game in such a way that you don't really have much else to do besides go and claim the prize at the end of the game. And it also just kind of robs the fun of, because I think making story progress and making progress in your power level should be a continuous motion at the same time. It's fine and all if you really need to get stronger in a game. You know, it's like, oh, I really need to get more power so I can actually win the fight. Because it's one thing if you actually come to a challenge and you can't win. But it's another thing when you come to a challenge and you've spent like 20 hours prepping. So the fight is already won before you've ever entered the door. But it does. I think there's something to be said about knowing when it's time to just let go of the grinding and just go in, like right now. Okay, I think going down we're gonna find... Oh, it's that organ. Is Van down here again?
Ion?
Oh, never mind. They replicated Ion.
Replica, why have you come here?
Okay, seriously?
Ash! Largo!
I mean, we came down here because absorption gate, I guess. Yeah, it's probably...
I'm finally able to maintain a physical form again.
Oh, there he is. Hey, Van.
That voice.
I'm gonna guess he has like some crazy transformation. Oh, never mind. He just looks normal.
Ah, Van! I'll forgive you for all your insubordination. Now, give me the 7th phone stone. This is the fragment of the 7th phone stone that sank into the core. Now I can finally learn the score of the 7th phone stone.
It probably says you suck.
Stop!
Oh, this is notably epic.
Master.
To
think I would be bested in battle. Replica or not, you were magnificent.
Well, thank you for the respect, man. I appreciate that.
Van, what have you done with Lorelei?
Le, Va, Neo, Kuloa, Twe, Le.
Oh God, you said Lorelei's name and he broke.
That's Julia's phonic hymn.
My body, its phonon separating, was drawn into the planet storm. Just as I thought I was going to vanish, I remembered Julia's phonic hymns and sang. Those were the words of the Covenant. Lorelei responded, answering his pact with Julia.
The separating phonons composing Van's body were drawn in by Lorelei.
And reconstructed?
Yes. Lorelei patched my scattered body together, although it is surprisingly awkward. I finally succeeded in putting the struggling Lorelei to sleep, and left the planet storm.
Commandant, I think Mose will go mad soon.
Stop! I'm going to send you back to the hell you came from!
No, that's fun.
The Commandant has returned. We can finally destroy Lorelei, this planet's cursed memory. I won't let you interfere.
Largo's weapon is still massive, man.
Damn it! Get that stupid mound of flesh out of my way!
Ash, join me. With your hyper-resonance, we can erase the memory of a future destined for destruction. Man will be set free.
I refuse!
Then Luke, how about you?
Why are you trying to recruit us still?
It seems I underestimated you. You are worthy of my attention. If you come with me, I will welcome you just as I would Tyr and Guy.
I refuse.
I expected no less.
Thank you, Van. Oh, he can just do that? Whoa, she can just do that? Oh, they went up the teleporter, never mind.
Ash, stop Master Van.
Largo, please put away your weapon.
This world is rotten.
That's not true.
He's not.
Day in and day out. Score, score, score! How many lives have been thrown away for it?
I am very scared that we have to fight Largo.
What you're trying to do is no different in the end.
Van's plan, our plan, is twisted. But without a medicine this strong, the world will follow Julia's score. And die.
I always feel bad going quiet when there's scenes like this, but it's also, I don't want to react to overtop it, because this scene is awesome. But also,
as long as the originals remain, so will remnants of the planet's memory.
Doesn't that, wait, you know what is one thing I kind of caught about all this? If all the originals have to die in order for the plan to go through, then doesn't that mean that all of the originals who started the plan in the first place also have to die at some point?
The idea of killing everyone alive today is crazy.
This coming from the man who massacred replicas to consume them.
That's right. I consumed their lives and chose to preserve this original world.
Well said. You are a worthy opponent. On guard.
I appreciate that this game has a guitar riff that makes my brain kick into, oh god, I'm in danger mode. Because now that's a couple of RPGs where this happens now. Oh god, oh my, he's like a Monster Hunter character, man.
If that is what you wish, then we will face you as
Wow.
For you, Lars, simple, honest to the very end. Fight with everything I have.
It's too bad. Never mind idiots like you.
Oh god. He's got the Wolfang fist? What's up with that?
Might be a fool, but he's not weak.
We're not weak either.
Ow, my face.
I give you fair warning as a fellow Oracle Knight.
Very well. Come, children. Let me crush you.
Okay, I need to back off because I'm gonna die. Items. Question. Where is the lemon? Lemon. Save me. Okay, yeah, he's tall enough. I can hit him with light spear cannon constantly. Ow. Ah. Oh, he's getting stunned. Excellent. Oh, he's getting cooked. Excellent. We're doing good. He's getting stun locked. Oh my god, he's getting stun locked. Yes. Wait, why are the... Why, oh god, he got out of the lock. Okay, I'm gonna just block it. I'll tech it. Oh god, no. Ow, my face. Alright, that was a shotgun. It was good I backed away from him. Oh god. Oh, we got cooked, man. Oh, okay, so guy is down, which sucks. I got it. I got this.
Turn this soul from neutral. That was a powerful attack.
You watch out too.
Ooh. Ow. Tyr, heal us, please. Oh, this will be the finishing touch. It wasn't, but it was really cool. Oh, he's low on health though. I saw that. He's stunned. He's staggering. Shatter? Oh, ah. Can you please stop doing that? He's getting healed as he. Oh, hey, we got him.
Beautiful.
Oh my god. 23,000. Holy crap, really? Oh, I got max TP increase. Guys, max HP increased. Tyr's max HP increased. Wow. Man, his hair looks weird when it's down.
I'm taking you with me.
Really? Shoot him. No. Thanks, Natalia. Holy crap, I was just kidding. Oh. Good
shot, Meryl. How you've grown.
I like how he's like, good shot. I definitely felt something puncture.
Largo, we both want the same thing. We're both trying to get away from the score. Why do we have to kill each other like this?
It's not the same thing. Listen, boy. This is a battle of beliefs.
Ow.
Of convictions.
Convictions.
Wow. I didn't expect to think about triangle strategy at a time like this, but now I am.
We think that this world should be destroyed and reborn. You think that people should start over again. The result may be the same, but they're different.
I appreciate that he got shot in a place where he can monologue.
Show your enemy no mercy. With shallow feelings like that, you'll never defeat him. Farewell, Meryl.
No, he died. Oh, there it goes.
Father.
Well, good on you for landing a good killing shot. Oh, Doho.
I'm sorry to sound cruel, but we didn't come here to defeat Largo. We came here to close the absorption gate.
I know, but Natalia...
How about you wait here, Natalia? There's no reason to push yourself.
I feel a little bad that she... No reason to push yourself further. You did just shoot your dad in the back.
No. No, I'm going with you.
Okay. Can you stand?
Natalia, you don't have to force yourself. I'm fine. Let's go.
I feel like the real majesty of this moment was specifically the fact that she had to... The way that she... I think that shot was actually quite exceptional. Let's leave Master Van to Ash and first close the absorption gate. Where is that? I do not remember how to close. Where does this go? Truly. Where am I? Is it down here? No. Where do I go? I don't remember this part very well. Then again, we've only been to this area once, so probably not the best marker for me, to be honest. Where do I go? So I can't go up that way. It's here, right? Thought it was, at least. Am I going nuts? Oh, yeah, okay, no, it's just, I just didn't know how to walk at it. Largo's death. I wonder why Largo said all that to us. Because he wanted to tell us that it's about convictions. So you're gonna be no mercy with things and feelings like that, you'll never defeat him. Kind of feels like, it feels like this particular statement is similar to the... Oh, I meant that for Natalia, for me. His final wish that you, his daughter, should survive. I feel like this is the sort of thing where it's sort of like Wolf and Star Fox Assault. Largo's not the type to push guilt on Natalia for killing her father. It's not about guilt. It's about showing no mercy when you're fighting someone. Enemy enemies don't pity me. Defeat me and Van and do it ruthlessly. Something like that. Yeah, that's about... Annis actually has the Spark Notes down pretty well, actually. Both of those make sense to me. Yeah, so it makes sense. It's like, only Largo knows the truth, and I will keep my own belief in my heart. Good job, Natalia. That's good on you. I definitely think that the meaning that I understand is that Largo really believes that... And it's something that's actually kind of curious when you look at, I would say, shonen stories in general, but a lot of video game stories too, where a lot of characters tend to defeat enemies, not necessarily... Like, I think especially in games where it's never specifically stated that enemies are killed. I think Earthbound did a good job of stating this, where it's like, yeah, you don't kill things. It's like, you're not going around killing things with a bat. It's like, no, you're going around and you defeat an enemy and they back off. Like, that you always leave people alive, because killing people is not only distasteful, but it's strictly unheroic to leave a trail of bodies behind you. At least that's a lot of these kinds of stories that don't want to deal with the, frankly, horrifying revelation of, if you have to kill a bunch of like characters and people in order to get to do a good thing, I don't think you did the best thing possible. But I think Largo challenges the idea that somebody can be heroic, without doing things that are decisive.
It's a giant phonic glyph. It's just like the legends.
Hello, Cloudy.
Julia opened the gate here with the sword of Lorelei.
On a side note, Cloudy, I did go back to Cassidonia. It was a long walk. Also, Largo got shot. I forgot again. No worries. You must be busy Wednesdays. My running theory is that you're really busy navigating So I'm just thinking because I remember my brain always thinks about because whenever I picture what's happening, it's like, oh, what would I consider what would I be doing if it's in this moment? And I'm like, well, I'd probably be flying around on an airship. I remember your PNG tuber well. Because I like the model a lot. But I also just figured that Wednesdays are a busy day for a lot of people anyway. I think especially when since it's the middle of the week for most people, I think Wednesday gets stacked on really awkwardly. That's how I do it. I stack up my Wednesdays really weirdly. I mean, heck, I also do it because I stream. It's like, oh yeah, I also have to remember every day at 7 p.m. Wasn't busy. I was just in the middle making my base on Core Keeper into a character. Well, that's pretty sick, though. Well, see, here's the thing, Cloudy. That does take to me, that's a priority. It's like, oh, I'm doing something. You're doing something that makes you happy and is fun. That is priority. I think that's priority, to be honest. That makes sense to me.
You need to use the jewel.
Got it. I'll give it a try.
All right, we have to use the Urpal Rock. But we did stop in Cassidonia. Nose part of it looked like a face with an eye, so I committed to the bit. Oh, that's pretty sick, though. See, that's really sick. Uh-oh. We accidentally used the Urpal Rock and... Oh. Luke, you did a stupid. Uh-oh. I feel like Luke did something very dumb. Oops. I like this scene, though. Scene looks really cool.
Is this the core?
I will say I like this scene a lot. You know what's the thing that's confusing me? The sound is at the same level on both sides of my head. So it kind of gives me the Belkan drums effect where it's actually disorienting me a tiny bit. Oh, hi, Van. What the? Oh, there it goes. Oh. He's literally become a transport vehicle. That's insane. How'd he do that?
I see. So Master Van took Lorelei inside himself here.
Hi, Van. How are we seeing the past? Oh, he took kitchen sink too. That's funny. Went to the Greater Core dealership.
I will give you some of Lorelei's power. Live for a while longer, and lend me your aid.
He literally resurrected. He resurrected kitchen
I
sink.
didn't expect to see you here, Commandant.
What's going on? How come I'm seeing this? Am I merging with the planet storm because I've started to disappear?
Grab some 7th phonons on the way out, kid.
Then, is this the planet's memory? Is this reality?
Out of my way!
Van hasn't yet fully recovered, and you have the key. It may lack the jewel, but it's still a threat. Hand it over.
Ash!
Replica, what do you want?
I'll take the jewel and join you. We'll set Lorelei free. Just hold out until I get there.
Things looking fancy though, I see.
Don't tell me what to do!
What is happening, man? The scene is so wild. See,
Luke, are you okay?
you know what's the thing I'm thinking though with looking at Sync looking like that? He looks kind of like, he actually does look like a Kingdom Hearts character, which that kind of lines up with how I was thinking that the absorption gate in particular kind of reminds me of Castle Oblivion a little bit from Chain of Memories.
Luke, hang on.
It's also because every time I hear an organ now, I think of Chain of Memories because I think of the Castle Oblivion area in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories.
Was that a dream? What happened to the gate?
The phonic glyph reacted to the jewel and appears to have lost its effect.
He is looking fancy
In
though.
other words, it worked. You did it. Great. Then we can close the radiation gate the same way.
I wonder what Van and the others are doing.
I'm pretty sure.
That's right. Ash is in danger. We have to go after him.
I'm pretty sure Ash is.
Sink.
Hello, kitchen sink. How are you doing again? Man, he could jump. It's also a little punk.
Ash, where's Master Van?
Kitchen stink.
Outside. He's watching Mose make Ion's replica read the score on the 7th phone stone.
I see.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna snooze this one because it seems like we're... Let's go. Van returns. Van was alive after all. He made a Lorelei a part of himself. Kind of feels like he just shoved Lorelei into like his left arm or something. Even though Lorelei was shaking at the thought of fighting him. We leveled up pretty good though. We were able to take him on. It's fine. Now we have to fight him again. Honestly, I don't think I'm too worried. We have some places to grind. Maybe if you'd listen to us, we might not have to. I think you'll listen to us after we throw kitchen sink into a wall. His ideals are too different from ours. Yeah, we have to kill him. Luke, I apologize, man, but this is the time. We have reached the ethical ticking time bomb scenario. It is permissible. You have to, right? Yes. But are you really okay with that? I mean, nobody's okay with taking a life, man. But according to the way the ethics work, technically attacking him is probably for the best for the majority of the planet. All right, now then, let's see. Everybody leveled up once, just about. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so let's check the C cores. How are we doing? Okay, so guys up to 22 now. I'm trying to think of how I want to handle the C cores going forward. I feel pretty solid with where they are right now because of how the characters are set up. And now because now Tyr and Guy both have the HP gain ability. So we're looking pretty solid on that front. Okay, I still didn't figure out how to get to the green phonon again to open this thing, but I don't know how to open all those fires, but that's fine because I'm not gonna agonize about it because I should probably just go fight. I'm gonna go fight Mose.
Thus shall Aldrent be destroyed by the miasma and turned to dust. This is the end of Aldrent.
Lies! Van, is this fragment really from the 7th phone stone?
Oh, did they make a replica of Ion? Yeah, seriously.
Of course.
Stop this!
Ugh, don't get in the way!
Stop it!
My body! What's going on? My mind is...
Is he okay? Uh-oh.
The score! The score! Stop!
What is... Why is he Gmod ragdolling everywhere? He is going insane. Oh, the more I stare at it, the funnier. Oh no, Mose. It's like if he has not become okay ever since he became Phone Master. I don't think he's been okay since day one, but I'm really concerned at the notion that, like, did we just like pop him? What is happening to him? Oh god.
Hyper-resonance? But I can't see how that would...
No, that's not it. Lorelei inside me grew restless for a moment.
What? Don't stand so close to me, dog.
The Jewel of Lorelei? No, Lorelei is awakening.
Van!
He just explodes.
Commandant, your body!
Uh-oh. Rude, dude, no touchy. Oops. Did I just, like, explode his arm or something?
You've got to be kidding me. What was that power?
Lorelei. Van was unable to contain Lorelei's power within his body.
Is he... Are you good?
Commandant, what happened to Lorelei?
There's no cause for concern. I've suppressed it.
I don't know why, but I'm just imagining he just, like, cut off his
But
arm.
we should return to Eldrant for the sake of your health.
What the heck did he just whistle for? Birds? Wow, it's like a reverse Lord of the Rings. That's crazy.
Step across the sea of corpses and make your way to me, Ash and Luke.
Okay.
And at that time, I shall ask you once more.
Van, wait!
Mysterica, the next time we meet, I will show no mercy even to you.
Alright, see you later. Man, that's a long trip to take
Now
with one
they know
arm.
where the key of Lorelei is. Be careful. Van will be coming in full force to steal it from you.
Why?
If we release Lorelei into the phone belt, Van will lose his chance to destroy Lorelei. The 7th phonon, the score, and the planet's memory will all remain.
Ow.
Exactly. I'll come see you once you stop the planet storm. Don't let them take the jewel.
Where did Mose go?
Ash just started acting nicer toward you.
You think so?
No.
But he seemed sad for some reason. Hey, is it okay if we take this kid to Doth?
Mose went somewhere. He went back to GM Flatgrass, I guess. That's a shame.
I don't think he has anywhere else to go.
Good idea. Okay, let's get him to Doth.
Hello, child. we have taken this child. Alright, well, I guess the child gets to leave. Alright. He is 9.5 minutes old. Luke, could I have a moment? What is it? Like a little time to pray. No period on that sense. Surprise adoption. Were you praying for Largo? Yes. Is it alright not to make a grave or something for him? Bodok and Largo would both be criminals if judged under the light of Kimalaskian law. I think it better if he rests peacefully in this land. Okay. Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go. Alright, well. Oh. Moses' fate. That's some shape Mose got himself in. Yeah, he turned into a freaking balloon. Could he even understand us talking to him anymore? I'm pretty sure he just hears the word. He just hears the score being. It's like he's suffering from severe neural contamination. I doubt he's still sane. It's like being a Dark Souls character. I wonder if he'll live out the rest of his life as a monster like that. More likely, all his atoms and photons will separate soon and he'll die. Oh, amazing. So stupid. Why couldn't he take a more open view of the score? Because religious fundamentalism requires you to have a narrow vision of your own religion. Under circumstances, we might have ended up the same way. Believing strongly in something can require great sacrifice at times. Oh. Oh, I guess we're talking about this. We should be careful. Good on you, Annis. Alright, now then. Time to go to Doth. Well, we sent Mose back to the... we sent him to the big Gmod server in the sky. It'll be fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen from him being up there. I just imagine Mose flying down to Doth because he like forgets that he's not supposed to be here, and then he just explodes randomly in front of people. Like it's not like he dies or anything. He just explodes. He just has that effect for no reason. So I feel like there's a certain point where your phonons and atoms are separating, where you just kind of explode randomly. I don't know why this just occurred to me, and I can't quite think of why, but because I just had the thought of what happens if you split an atom, right? Where it's like you split an atom and you split like you split an atom, and you cause a nuclear explosion, and that is like the essence of a nuclear bomb. That that's just what it does. But I don't know why it just occurred to me the idea of, but what happens if you split a phonon? Like, if you split, like, because splitting an atom would have the same effect in this world, because this world's pretty well built on molecular science. If you split a phonon, would that also explode, or do phonons work on different molecular physics due to the nature of phonons in this world?
It's...
Sort of.
I believe Yulia City already sent a report, but this is a replica of Phone Master Ion.
I thought it would be best if Doth took him in.
I see. We'll take good care of him.
Are you okay, kid?
Don't worry. The people here won't force you to read the score. You aren't staying, Annis? No. I have something I need to do.
Don't worry. Annis will be back once it's all over. I'm sure she'll come see you. And I will too, of course.
By the way, what should we call him? Ion would be a bit...
Why don't you name him Annis? He has grown attached to you after all.
Aww.
Florian.
Florian?
It means innocent one.
Florian, I'll come back to see you later, okay? Ion.
Annis, let's go.
Aw. Before you leave Doth, go up to Ion's room and talk to Florian. Oh, I get to talk to the boy. I'll go talk to the boy. I don't know why seeing Florian... I'm going to refer to him as Florian now, because that seems fair to him. I don't know why seeing Florian dressed this way reminded me of the book, but I read a book series. I didn't realize it was a book series until I actually went and found the book. Like, I found out there were 2 more books. It's this book by a writer named Avi called Crispin. And wrong side. Yeah, is it bad that I kind of just full committed to getting it entirely wrong after I went into that door and realized I was going the wrong way? And it's not the first time I've done that either. It's just, you know what? I'm gonna just commit. I'm just gonna commit to going the wrong way at this point. Just like, you know what? You made the mistake. Just handle it, man. But it reminds me of Crispin because, like, all 3 books that Crispin's in, like, the entire time he just kind of looks disheveled, and that's just his fit. It's just being medieval peasant dirty. That is his entire, like, fit. But it just, like, it's funny though, because in the 3rd book he kind of cleans up a little bit because he's going to Greenland or whatever, and it's just like, good on you, man. And that's kind of how I feel about Florian. It's just like, you really had a rough one, didn't you, boy? Well, at least you get to have your happy ending, even if it's kind of dubious. It may be dubious whether or not we can call this the happiest ending, but you do get to have it, so enjoy it. Yeah, actually, I feel like the Crispin trilogy is one, like, it's a set of books I would love to see as, like, either just the broad brushstrokes and the ideas turned into a game. If only because it's a pretty harrowing story from, like, part 1, where it's just, like, first 3 pages, it's just like, hey, you want to just have some existentialism? Have some fun, I guess. And also this priest guy who's totally gonna be here for all 3 books. I wish Annis would stay with me. Aw. Poor guy. Alright. Alright, well, I'll talk to you later, Florian. I'll be back. It is very strange to me to see a guy named Florian wearing Ion's clothes, but... I don't have the all-purpose knife? I don't think so. I don't think so, no. No, I don't think I do. I don't think I bought it yet. I don't think. I don't think I bought... there are many items I have not yet bought. We have time. If it's something I can buy or acquire. So to stop the planet storm... Okay, soon then. It's from a search point. I see. Go to the radiation gate, the most southern point of Aldrint. Alright, let's go. So it's from a search point. So we still haven't found the search all the search points yet, so that's reasonable. I'm gonna stop at the inn really quick and get some sleep because I kinda need I need Tyr to have her TP back. Ow. Keep kicking that thing in this today. I don't know why I keep kicking it, but I do. Oh, you know what? I should stop at the grocer while I'm here because we do not have... Where is it? Where's the grocer again? You. No, you're the armor. Oh, that's right. The grocer's not here in this place anymore because they moved. Oh, wait, no, they're right here. I forgot. I forgot and then I remembered. We need we are almost out of apples. Need desearing egg. Need milk. Where is the milk, ma'am? There's tofu, which is just not... That's just egregious. Really. It's egregious only because I don't know who, like... Maybe it's just because of everything else that's in this grocer. I don't know if that tofu is, like, 100%, like... I don't know if it's free of contaminants. Truly. I don't know. How do they do health check? How do they do health inspections in Aldrint? How do you do health inspections in Aldrint? The phonons will clean it, I swear. The phonons have cleaned the the phonons have cleaned the food, I swear. I really like thinking of the science in video games because it's something I think game theory was definitely a good chunk of why I started doing that, but I like thinking of the science of this sort of stuff. Even if it's not if it doesn't 100% make sense, I think it's a lot of fun to consider. Because, you know, it's like, okay, if this video game world does have some... Because whenever a world exists, there is a certain baseline of physics and physical understanding of the world that has to come with it. Okay, what am I doing? I could go to the southernmost point of Aldrint. Or I could go looking around for something silly. Because we've been to the Tower of Rem. Oh, that's right. We couldn't go near the absorption gate or the radiation gate last time. I remember now. I forgot and then I remembered. Okay, let me actually not that. Let me look at the map really quick because I do need to look at something really quick. What am I missing? Theoretically, couldn't I take the locations of the search points, cross-reference them with... Whilst at the radiation gate, you can use Mew to get a capacity core. Step off the... Oh, let me see. Radiation gate. Let me go... Let's go there then, because we might as well. Step off the giant spine... The spine? Mimi, what are you...
Damn it, they're trying to stop us from closing the gate.
Are they firing guns at us?
I'll force our way through.
Right.
Oh god, this place has it's too intense. It's far too intense an orchestra.
My head is going in circles from all that looping and swerving.
Oh, that's right. You can't use seatbelts. Kind of that mostly from the guide for your information. I kind of guessed because that's a pretty like pretty technical language there.
Hang in there, Mew.
Unfortunately, Mew does not have a seatbelt, so one of us had to hang on to him.
That was some amazing flying, Noelle. We owe you.
She definitely did what I did whenever I fly in a flight simulator. I remember as a kid, that was exactly why so many people wouldn't want to go on flight sims with me. Because I would be the kind who'd get in the pilot seat and immediately go, oh yeah, I'm 10 years old and I know how to do a post-stall maneuver. Let's do it. And it was the most stressful thing you could do is get into a flight simulator with me, because I would absolutely do barrel rolls and like do like crazy spins and stuff.
No, I think my brother could have done it better. I'm still so new. No way! Don't say that! We never could have made it by ourselves.
Now I'm just wondering, how good is her brother at flying if she's the beginner?
Enemies may attack from Eldrant. If it looks dangerous, get out of here.
Thank you. Please be careful.
Just lock up the Albior. Spine on the left just before you reach the bottom of it where the passage... What on earth is this place, man? What the heck is that? This place is insane. Why are there so many spines? Who died here? This is a place. Yeah, you can say that again. Step off the giant spine to the left just before you reach the bottom of where the passage ring is. Use Mew attack on the cracked wall. I definitely went the wrong way, but we're gonna need to look around a little bit because this place is huge. What are those things? It's generation... What generation Pokemon we're on? Did not go the wrong way. Oh, I see. I thought I did, but then I didn't. Okay, go for him, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna need to fight these new enemies so we can see how much we get from fights. Wah. Oh, that's gonna be death. Oh, it was not. I was kind of hoping it would be, but... Ooh. Okay, 1700 from the first fight. Okay. Not too bad. All things considered. Hello. Just hello. Use Mew. Okay, so Mew attack on the cracked area of the wall. Wah. Wah. Yeah, this game is definitely one that I feel like if I didn't have... There'd be so many things I would just be straight up unable to see. Oh yeah, Cloudy, I guess you did also miss this one. We did get the skit from Tyr cooking food enough times, which was very cute. I did appreciate that.
What's that monster called?
Wolfie.
Huh?
I thought it'd be cute.
I love so much that she still thinks things are cute. There it is. The cracked wall. All the way to the right and to the end of the spine that sticks out. I'm like 80% sure I know where I'm going. I think. I'm at least kind of sure. There we go. And every fight we do does give us a chance to... Whoa. Yeah, this place invokes confidence. Red Saffron. Oh, that's actually amazing. Red Saffron's great. This place feels like the scariest place to ever stand in. I think in some ways it's mainly because if I stood in a place where I saw spines that were this large, I would be thinking about what the heck made them. You know, it's like, what left this behind? What creature isn't alive right now to serve as an example as to the species that made this? I just want to know what died here. Yeah, it's like, how many of these things died, and why were there so many of them? Why was the South Pole the dying place of giant fish of all kinds? Or were they fish? Were they even fish? I don't freaking know. Like, are they fish or were they just like giant demons? I don't know. What could these things? Star Rod. Well, that's terrifying. Why the heck is there a Star Rod? All right, so much lower physical attack, which is perfectly fine. Higher like phonic attack. So exactly what we wanted. Most marvelous. In we go. Okay. Use Mew Wing in the large stream of particles. Yeah, here it is. Whoa! Go, Mew. Go, particularly small bird. There's just over on the left. C-Core. Lunatito. What sort of core is this Lunatito? C-Core Lunatito. Holy crap! What the hell is that? You gotta be kidding me with this thing. Look at this thing. This thing is nuts. How do I... Wait, who do I give this to, though? Who do I give this to? Because it just raises everything. It raises every stat. Okay, wait. I have an idea. Let me check something. Jade? Let me look at something real quick, like. Okay, yeah, we are actually going to give it to Jade, but I have a thought with this. My thought process right now is if I hand it to Jade for his next level up, then I can have it free if I want to give it to another character on their next level up. Let's see. Yeah, because let's give this to Jade for the next level up. And then theoretically what we could do if we really wanted to be like weird about it, if I wanted to be really weird about this, is that I could theoretically hand it, for the next level up, I could hand it to each character once. The only thing is I have to be paying really close attention to experience levels because round robin C-Core. Yeah, basically. Like, I think the idea though is that it would at least give everybody a chance to get that stat bonus. It's not a big stat bonus, but I think getting everybody a chance to get that particular, like, round up a little bit, because it would round up defenses for everybody, which would be nice. At least I think it would be a good idea, but that's mainly coming from the notion that it would be burnt pizza. Bleh. It's coming from the notion that it would probably be wise to use it for everybody. At least I think.
These guys are wimps.
Don't get cocky.
I think especially given that everybody kind of needs a bit more defense, so giving everybody a chance with a C-Core that boosts defense would be nice. And it would also mean that we're not losing out on the defense, on the attack boost that everybody needs still. Whoa.
Shall we be on our way?
Oh, hey, Luke's TP went up. Yeah, I think within about 1 or 2 fights we'll be good. Thank you for the work, Nahamaha. Let's see. I'm kind of guessing there's more I can search in this gate, but so I might want to go back up, I think. I don't actually know. The only downside of this area is that I don't know enough. Just from the initial look, I'm not sure what to think about the area. But we'll see. I feel like that C-Core was very important, though. Besides the entrance area, there's not more up. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's not really. I don't think there's more. It kind of looked like there wasn't a lot more going on, but whoa.
This is a passage ring, right? So there was one here too.
Of course. We had planned to come here, you know.
This is where Ash helped us.
Yeah. Seems like I can't do anything without his help.
Should have said we.
Of course.
Huh?
The two of you managed to lower all of the outer lands together.
Ash might not have been able to do it by himself either.
To be fair, it basically was if either one of them didn't exist, it would suck.
Yeah, a single person doesn't really have much power.
But a single person can easily destroy a country.
Colonel!
Both are true. There are two sides to the power people hold.
This is good. This is a quotable.
That power cannot be used properly until one recognizes them both.
Yeah, I know what you mean. My power is just like that.
You know both the horror and importance of power. Don't fear it, but don't let it go to your head.
Yeah.
This is some good quotables. Oh, hi. The enemy. I do know that there is a... From what, the only thing I remember reading at one point, because I had to go, like... The only thing I know at some point is that I need to make sure I have a skill that can steal. That's kind of the only thing I know. Tales of the Abyss with so many quotables. I feel like that's like a lot of games that from the 2000s had really good quotes. Like you could take those quotes and just hang on to them because they were always really good. I know one of my favorites is there's one in particular from Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories that I still think about from Jack Skellington. Because Jack Skellington says the thing about how fear and insecurity are signs of a strong heart. Like the notion that if you were unable to being unable to oh, she leveled up Tyr leveled up without me realizing. Oops. Did Jade level up already? Yes, he did. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I'll just give the C core to Guy now. All right, give him back Nostracito. Give Guy Lunatito. Yeah, Casilla Decito is really good. Leave that open for now. Yeah, I kind of screwed that one up because I didn't get Tyr to have it when I wanted her to. So basically, I think after this level, after Luke gets a hand on it, I'll just give it to Tyr, and then hopefully not forget that I gave it to her. Okay, question. I did want to check something really quick. Is this still Raging Blast? Yes. Okay. Good to know. Okay, so I need to find. Oh, there's boxes over there. Yo. That is a highway. What the heck? Cobalt Chamber and Elder Cloak. Okay, not too bad. At least from what I can see, it's not too bad. It's something for Annis. That's good. Now the Cobalt Chamber I think will go to. Part of me wants to say it might go to. Let's see, where is it? It's not Absolute, because Absolute has the green, which is nice. Could give Sovereign Gale. Sovereign Gale would be good. Yeah. I had to think about it a little bit. Let's see. Okay, we're good. This music is really intense, and it's I'm not sure how to do. Down we go, I guess. This place does invoke a lot of. Whoa.
What's that? Is something coming?
I've got a bad feeling here. Let's hurry up and get this done.
It's definitely just Van sending. I don't know who would be like a bad idea to send here. Probably Kitchen Sink. You know what? It's probably Kitchen Sink. I don't think he would like keep Kitchen Sink as an ace card.
It's that sound again.
Damn it! Is it an enemy? We've got to get this gate closed fast.
Hurry! Hurry! We're not gonna make it in time!
Or it's probably... I don't know why my brain said it's probably Dist back from the dead being a jerk. Whoa. Oh, hi, Mose.
Up there.
Something to do to Dist.
The score! To protect the score! You!
He still has his mind.
As a watcher, I will lead the world to prosperity!
Guess you're technically right. I guess I'm technically right that it was something about Dist.
I know he killed Ion, but I kind of feel sorry for him.
I don't.
Phone Master! No, Grand Maestro Mose, please, return to your senses! Mose!
Traitor! Oh,
That noise.
won't let the world be destroyed!
Can I just say the way the noise he made, that whoa, Sounded like he fell off his, like he fell out of his chair while I was recording that.
Let's end it. Even he doesn't deserve this.
He kind of reminds me a little bit of Pigma from Star Fox Assault. Just nuts. 10 out of 10 voice acting, man. He did it. They did a great job with this. Gigant Mose. Whoa! Oh, thank God, his hitbox is as big as his stomach. Probably good for us that his hitbox is this massive. This boy is large. Oh my God! Oh no, poor guy! I feel a little bad in the fact that the Lord's mutated, man. Hey, stop doing that. Ow. We're just gonna keep going for it. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Tyr, can you pick me up, please? Thank you, Tyr. Big appreciate. Okay, you know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna use an item. Because we are having a bit of a time. I'm gonna use specific. Crimson Riot. Oh God. I'm gonna keep hitting him. Can you please stop blowing up my mages? Good on the AI though for actually being able to target AI, like or target mages. Because I feel like that's something that sometimes games kind of mess up is that they don't have targeting priorities of their own. Whoa. Okay, Gravity Well looks sick. Oh, he's dead. Oh, I guess I don't get to level up Luke with the thing. Nice. Why did he have 34,000 gold on him? Oh, my HP increased. Everyone's HP increased.
The score! Yulia! Bring prosperity to the world!
Is he gonna explode, or is he just gonna die? Uh-oh. Oh no, he's mutating. Oh, that's actually somehow worse. Oh, he melted.
It's horrible.
Holy crap, he just melted. Yeah, Mose just kind of dissolved.
Mose clung to the score to the very end. Even after becoming a monster, it was all about the score.
He truly believed that as long as we had Yulia's score, the world would be
They all
saved.
stepped in his phonons. Gross. I feel like the fact that his phonons are now well, we could just be breathing him in at this point. That's just kind of disgusting.
He was trying to save the world in his own way.
I don't think that justifies him turning into a swamp monster, though.
That was what protecting the score meant to him.
Let's go to Eldrand.
Luke.
If Master Van completes his replica world, this will all have been for nothing. Let's prove that Mo's way was wrong. No. Let's stop Master Van and free Lorelei, so we can build our own future.
If we're going to Eldrand, we'll have to pass through their anti-aircraft fire.
We'll just shoot him.
Let's look into the matter at the military headquarters in Grand Kokma.
We're going to...
Right. Good idea.
Let's go there, then. Okay. Oh. Grandmaster Mose, forgive me. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure he does in some way. Sorry, Tyr. Being silly, aren't I? I know that Mose let many die in order to fulfill the score. I think, well, I mean, it's also like, for a while, how many people actually knew any different? Truly. Aw. That's just the way the Order of Lorelei was until now. I mean, granted, this entire world just had like a big religious upset. All that stuff recently has really shaken the Order. Yeah, because its entire religious belief has been thrown out the window. Those had been Grand Maestro in the past history might have seen him as an admirable clergyman. Yes, I can't forgive him, but it's hard to hate him too. All of us in the Oracle Knights are equally at fault. I see. See what she's trying to say, but I also disagree a little bit. At least a little bit. It's one of those things where there's a certain line where I think following orders is not an excuse, but in some ways I think it's a reason. In some places it's a reason, Because in this world, it feels like it's fundamentally hard to tell in many cases what is right. I think this world kind of makes a great case for, yeah, there's a lot to unpack when you say, it's like, hey, maybe is the score correct? And it's like, I don't know, man. It literally said I was going to show up here, and I did. Like, that's the kind of thing that it makes me think, though, is that, hey, how does one question this? You know what's even worse that I just realized? That's not story related, but mechanically, I didn't change the C cores again after I entered this battle, or before I did. Ow. And I'm thinking I should probably stop making that mistake. But ow. But I see the themes in this game, and I really appreciate that. I appreciate that the game doesn't try to spell things out for you in a way that strips away your ability to interpret the story. It's that these characters are coming to terms with what is happening, and they're coming to their conclusions, and we come to our conclusions on the outside. And that's really neat. Let's see. Luna Tito. So yeah, so Guy got to level up with Luna Tito, and Jade got to level up with Luna Tito. Theoretically, I could just hand it to Jade again, because Jade's really close to leveling up again. So I could hand it to Jade again if I wanted to, but actually, I kind of want to hand him Silidacito so he can get more agility, because his agility kind of sucks. His defenses are just fine though, but let's see. Yeah, let me put this back on Silidacito. You know what? I think I am gonna just give tier Luna Tito and just leave it for a little bit. Or so I don't want to. I think it's just because I don't want to think about it too much right now. It'll be a little bit easier for me if I just leave it alone. So I'll just do that. And at this point, with where levels are, I don't know if it'll be 100% necessary for me to get too up in arms with leveling myself up too much. Or at least I don't need to be as careful as I've been with the C cores. In any case, we are well past the hour mark, but how is everyone's week so far? Everyone doing good? I've been getting a lot of work done. I put on Twitter that I did my book did get past 50,000. The draft hit 50,000 words today, so I'm very proud of that. It does mean that within if I really put my pedal, put the pedal to the metal on trying to finish that draft, I think I could have the first draft done this month. I think not this. Well, like I say this month, but like within the next 2 weeks, I would say. So like the beginning of October, it would be done basically. Which that would be really nice. But I'm really happy with that. And in between that, I've been petrified. Item. Jade, can you please use a stone? Please use the funny bottle. Ow. But you know, I don't know why it just occurred to me a little bit that Johnny Young Bosch has done so many roles at this point. I'm thinking about how many roles he has in Dragon Ball. That's gonna be crazy. Let's see. How much is it gonna take for you to level up? 3,000. Probably the next 2 fights then. I just need to fight enemies as I go up. It'll be fine.
This looks like fun. That's right.
But I'm happy with the work I've been doing lately. I wrote a story. It's kind of funny because I've been having an interesting sort of conundrum with my short story collection. Because my short story collection has been, oh, I want to write weird hypotheticals and just write, the stories that come out of my head first thing when I think about them. And it's been kind of interesting because every story I've written so far has been a very deep out. Like every short story I've written for the short story collection has been some sort of deeper allegory, like some sort of metaphor. You know, it has a much deeper meaning. And it's kind of striking me how weird it is for me to look at a story like the one I'm writing right now. The one I'm writing right now is like, oh yeah, what if giant butterflies just showed up to Earth during the World War I? And then it kind of evolved into, hey, this story kind of talks a little bit about the like how humans treat their environments. And it's like, hey, the wanton destruction really does bring about our demise. And it's like, how weird a metaphor for this to take off when it's just, dude, I just dreamed of butterflies that were the size of like the Hindenburg, and just like dozens of them landing on Earth for no reason. Like, I don't know, man. It doesn't have to have it. It's like, and for some people, they might read that and be like, this has no deeper meaning. This is just weird. And it's like, yes, it is. No one's wrong when it comes to that idea, truly. But it's funny to me that whenever I'm writing, I realize, oh, the more I explore this story, the more I see what deeper meanings could arise from this idea. So it's kind of interesting to see how all that happens. But it's also been, I think the short story collection has been great for me because it's been a chance for me to step away when the novel is giving me trouble. You know, just, oh, I need to take a break and write about something silly, or just get an idea on paper and know it's done. Or at least, you know, it's gonna stay there, right? And I think that's sort of the fun of a short story collection, is that besides clerical errors, you know, like stuff like grammar checks and spell checks, I don't really tend to get to, I don't tend to get in the weeds with re-editing stories for short story collections. All right, we don't need, all right, so we gave, all right, I want to see the, actually, you know what, let me see Tyr's core now. Yeah, honestly, the Lunatito is kind of cracked. I do like this a lot. I kind of wonder if I should just leave Lunatito on Tyr. But let's see. Sorry, let me think. I'm gonna think about it a little bit more. You know what? I'll put it on. Luke hasn't gotten to level up with it yet, so I will swap it for now. Go back to Bala Forte, and we'll swap out for Lunatito. There we go. I think Luke at least deserves to level up with it once. Okay, where am I? Okay, I don't know if there's anything else up here. I'll double check the area just to be safe, but it doesn't really seem like there's anything up here besides the Albior. Yeah, not really. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, let's get out of here. So we have to go to Kokma. We've stopped the planet storm. Now we just have to get to wait, the final battle? What? What are you talking about, Luke? Yes, once there, we'll free Lorelei and stop Eldrin from replicating the land. This will be our final major battle. I don't. We save our original world, or will Van's new world be born? We'll not let Van have his way. We're simply not entering Eldrin alone. Got more side quests for the final fight. Yes, we have some things we need to do before we go up to Eldrin. Carry the future of the people of Kimlaska, Malkuth, and Doth with us. Yeah, we have. I know that we're missing 2 of the 6 weapons. We're missing 2 of the 6 weapons. We're missing the... Oh god. We're missing the... I know, I remember reading that one of them is supposed to be in Doth, I think. That one I remember. There's supposed to be one in Doth, but I never found it. Oh, now I'm here. The planet storm is over. I'm gonna go to Doth, actually, because I am curious. Also because I need to buy more food. And also the inn here is a lot cheaper, so I'm gonna do that real quick. The inn is cheaper. I want to go here. Yeah, I haven't reached a cutscene point where the weapon is available. I see. I'm gonna go here really quick, and I am gonna go here really quick and use the inn because it's only 200 gold, so I'm gonna do that. Go back. There we go. Level ups are good. Theoretically, I could try and get some lower level fights in just so I could get some extra chances. The rolling for the HP boosts, but I could just go to Grand Kokomo really quick, and I think if I go to Grand Kokomo really quick, it would be nice to get that done, because then I can kind of just get to the next story point, but I don't know if we need to do anything before that. The hole in the ocean, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, there's this search point, which I forget if I searched or not. I'm gonna check it really quick because I forget. Holy water, panda fragments, wing of light. I don't know what that does, but I have it now, so this is good. We do have ultimate power. Is now mine. There we go. I think also we have stuff in Grand Kokomo to do anyway, because if I'm not mistaken, I think we have... I think I can go talk to the guy at the capacity core store. I think that guy I can talk to now. At the very minimum, I think he'll give me something, maybe. What the... Who are you people? Well, who are you people? Just look at him. He's nothing without the score. Everyone uses it to an extent. Okay. Interesting. Sure, Emperor Peony will handle things. I'm trying to remember where the core store is. Where are you? I want to go home. Where is home for you, sir? Why are you not there? Truly. Man, being here just reminded me that we're gonna be playing Pokemon Coliseum tomorrow. Oh, this is where Frings died. Oops. Is this the core store? This is the shopping center. Is this the shopping center that I desire? Excuse me, do you know where the... Did you notice the things are... Yeah, I noticed that things are being sold differently, I know. Carry the finest selection of capacity cores. These are very unusual precious ones. Are you just window shopping? Do you mind showing me your capacity cores? What precious capacity cores you have, I envy you. Thanks, man. Wish I had a capacity core that made it so I could, like, exist without dying. That'd be kinda cool. Bread. Need bread. We do need more bread in order to make more pizza. Do you have any equipment I can actually use? Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Don't think there's anything else I can really do. At least not here. I'm guessing that the thought process is that I just need to go to the... I mean, it's like, I feel like if I talk to Peony, it's not gonna be... I don't think they're gonna just take me and chuck me into Eldra and just hope for the best. I imagine I have to do some prep work beforehand, like I have to run to Batical again, I have to do some other stuff. I'm guessing there's at least like a good 50 more things I gotta do. You got time? Yes, I do. It's kind of what I gathered, because it's like, I don't think we would just like go here and it's like, ah yes, we will go to the battle right away. It's like, no. This is an anime game final battle. We have to have like 5 more, we have like 5 more cutscenes to get through for prep. What are you talking about? It's like Persona 5, where it's like Persona 3 and 5, where it's just like, ah yes, must prepare.
We've been waiting. With the planet storm gone, Eldrant has lost its armor.
Thank you, God. I almost responded, thank you, O'Hara. I almost responded like he's the guy from EDF, because it's the exact same voice. It's the voice actor, but it's very funny to me that I hear his voice and my brain goes, ah yes, O'Hara, the guy who's gonna yell at me about giant insects. Every single time I hear his voice, I just imagine he's gonna start talking about how the giant insects have evolved, and we have evolved too. I love this voice actor because he is really good, but he's very funny.
The Kimlaskan and Malkuth allied forces began preparations for deployment the moment the planet storm stopped.
Oh, well, that's actually kind of amazing. That's the fastest military action I've seen.
All to support you.
All right, well, you didn't really need to throw that down, but thanks.
Thank you.
You know what, Luke? Good job. Good on you for being grateful. I'm gonna drink some water.
But Eldrin still has strong anti-aircraft cannons. If we can't get past those...
Eldrin's anti-air fire takes approximately 15 seconds to reload between barrages.
How did you know that? How did you figure that out? Why are his eyes so tiny? Look at him. Why is his head so big? I'm sorry I'm asking so many questions, but what is his forehead? Why does he he's got a banner so he can put up Raid Shadow Legends ads on his forehead?
We could use that time to predict the next attack and get close. My brother could do it, but...
Shall we find Ash and have Genie take your place?
No. Please allow me to do
Damn.
it. I'm the pilot of the Albior 2. I've had the same training as my brother. It's all right. I'll do it.
I'm very confused why Noelle's having her character arc in 5 minutes, but...
We're counting on you.
Thank you.
Sounds like that settles it then.
So, this is it.
Are you all really okay with going to Eldrin? Natalia, you're the successor to the throne of Kimlaska. Jade, you have your military post defending Malkuth. And then...
What are you saying after everything that's happened? I can't leave after coming this far.
I have to make my brother, make Van take responsibility.
We're gonna kill him.
If Ion were here, he'd tell me to see everything through to the end.
When I met my sister's replica, I realized, as a citizen of Hod myself, I can't allow the dead to be raised in such a manner.
I'm under orders from His Majesty. And besides, you need a captain when deploying soldiers.
So after this, go back to the radiation gate.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys.
Chief of Staff Sesamin, can we request support fire during the assault? We'll neutralize the anti-aircraft fire from inside Eldrin and head directly to Van.
Very well, but eliminating Van takes priority. Even with the anti-aircraft fire neutralized, we have no means of flying.
Understood.
All right. All that's left is to find Ash and complete the Key of Lorelei.
The Allied force will await your arrival in Kessadonia. We're all counting on you.
Okay, so basically, when I'm ready to end the game, go to Kessadonia. That's basically what I'm hearing from him. When I'm ready to go to Eldrin, go to Kessadonia. So I have to avoid Kessadonia at all costs. Got it. I understand this means. Very good. So we have to go back to the radiation gate. Understood. Kind of worth it. Kind of based. I will take. Yeah, this place is making me think of Phoenix City from Pokemon Coliseum, though. And I will say, I did load up the game to make sure that it's running properly. You know, just to make sure that Coliseum's working. Oh my god, playing that game with headphones is gonna make me... I'm gonna be so upset with nostalgia. Phoenix City got them vibes. It's so... I think it's because of all the water. Like, it's all the water and all the, like, water architecture and, like, how bright this place is, but... Man. I did load it up. I loaded up specifically the... There's a mode in Pokemon Coliseum that I used to play all the time when I was a kid. And it was this mode... It was basically the... What? This ship is currently undergoing... What? Why can I not go out this way? Oh, I probably have to go out a different way then? I was correct. I did have to go out a different way.
Ash!
Hi, Ash.
The planet storm has stopped. Oh, good. We were just about to go tell you. No, I could tell immediately. That's why I came to you. Why are you giving me this? I told you before. You're the original. You're the only one who can free Lorelei. The rest of us will do everything in our power to get you to Master Van. Then you'll free Lorelei. Bastard. What? You stupid bastard! Who asked you to do that?
Oh.
What are you mad about? Are you saying you won't come with us to stop Master Van? Is me being a replica really that... Shut up! And stop calling him Master. Ash. And even now, you're still saying you're going to stop him? What can you possibly accomplish? You're so naive, it's disgusting.
Well, this is fun.
He is honestly trying to make a replica world. He believes it's the right thing to do. He has faith in it. I was a fool. I thought perhaps, even though you're a replica, if we work together, you might be useful in helping to kill him.
Yay, music box.
You're me! How can you just accept calling yourself inferior? We're the same. Why don't you try to fight and prove who you are? Why can't you say you're superior? Why do you insist on putting yourself down? It's not like that. I'm not you. What? I am your replica, but I'm different from you. My thoughts, my memories, the way I live. Shut up! You're an inferior, defective replica. I refuse to accept you. Whether you accept me or not doesn't matter. I'm not part of you, or a substitute. Ash, what are you doing? How amusing. In that case, let's make it clear. Clear that you're nothing more than a copy. Ash, I have no intention of fighting you. Shut up! Are you going to run away after all that babbling? You are your own self, right? Prove it! If you don't, I'll refuse to acknowledge you. I'll refuse to accept you.
Ash, stop! You're making no sense.
He's kind of losing his mind a little bit.
Shut up!
Ash!
Why did he yell at her for that?
Hey, don't take it out on Natalia. I am Van's student. Only me. You're just an imposter.
Ash! How can you say such a thing?
I respected him. I wanted to believe in his ideal of rejecting the score. I knew he just wanted to use my hyperresonance, but I didn't mind.
This is, a bit perturbing.
If only he hadn't said anything about that idiotic idea of replacing everyone with replicas, I would have wanted to stay his student. Ash, come to Eldrant. Defeating the master is the role of the student. We'll settle who the real student is there.
Oh, that's that. Oh, that's where that is. I see.
I'm jealous. Master Van accepted and acknowledged him from the beginning. I wanted Master to acknowledge me too. I wanted to be his student.
Wow. Ash, why can't we cooperate? Wow, that's the first time I've seen a full body of that shot. What the heck? But ain't really the only way to accept us, each other. Kind of feels like Ash really wants to die with his sword in his hands rather than dying to, like, anything. Or accept you no matter what you say. Can't deny the fact I'm here. I'm alive. Oh, that was sad. Well, damn. Kind of impressed at how angry Ash is, but I'm guessing that he's... the thing it kind of feels to me is that Ash definitely is having... Oh, that's right. The ship is... Oh, that's right. The ship is that way. Hang on. I gotta go get the ship. I gotta go get my ship. Oops. I think what I'm kind of gaining from this is that Ash... I think Ash is annoyed that Luke isn't him anymore. But I kind of wonder if it's also because Ash is kind of grappling with the fact that he's also gonna die. If I had to wager. Because Ash already said he's on the way out, so... After all this time, they're suddenly in opposite positions. After all this time. Yeah, Ash is the same as always. I guess Luke's the one who changed. I think that is the frustrating thing, is that Ash... yes, he saw death with his own eyes and he grew up. But Ash doesn't realize that, and he's angry that his replica puppet has started thinking for itself. I think Ash does realize it, he just doesn't want to acknowledge it. Yeah, that makes sense. The puppet that took everything from him has become independent. Judging from his anger, that's probably the case, though it could be worse. Yeah, I think Jade's kind of on something. If it simply ignored Luke and left, there had been no hope. Now it's Ash's turn to become independent. I'm guessing that from the anime movie we see at the beginning of the game, whenever you load it up, I'm guessing that this is the fight scene that is in that one, between Ash and Luke. I'm guessing that happens on Eldrant then. Because I think that's the only place that would be able to happen. Alright, so Radiation Gate. Because that's the kind of thing that, like, I think Persona 5 and 3 have kind of trained me to take to take cues from watching the... Hey, Colonel, is this a forbidden verse stone? Oh, hey, we found one. So it would seem. Sword of Judgment is the wedge in the tides of the Southern Sea. Now to Doth Cathedral. This place is the wedge of the Southern Sea, huh? Whatever the case, at least we found another stone. New phone verse has appeared on the scroll. It's Prism Sword. Ah, the seal's broken, huh? It's an interesting sounding phonic art. I'll try to use it as soon as we can. Jade Sword, Prism Sword. Ooh. Very good. And now back to Doth. I feel like this style of game. I wonder if the reason, if something like this, like having to approach it blind and have to learn on the fly what to deal with. I feel like this is why Final Fantasy VII always kind of scared me a little bit. Because I definitely feel like, I know that this game has a similar, from what I can tell at least, this game has a similar organization to Final Fantasy VII and 8. And I wonder if this is, if it's like that density of having to do all the side quests and learn how they all work. There are 4 side quests here. Oh god. I have so many things I need to pay attention to. Yeah, we have a lot to do then. Yeah, then we're gonna have to search. Hello. Good day. Are you here on a pilgrimage? I am here for 4 side quests. Just like, I have like a grocery list and it says like, talk to Florian. It says like, it has like Ion scratched out. It's just like Florian. Nah, just go inside. I'm just imagining like, it's just me with like a grocery list that says talk to, and it's like Ion scratched out with like teardrops on it. It says Florian. And it's like, talk to, oh, the child.
Oliver, over here.
Oh, the child is running.
Wait, Florian, that belongs to Ion.
Oh, baby.
What are you doing?
Oh, we were just sorting out Phone Master Ion's belongings. And then Florian suddenly grabbed one of them and ran off.
So you're chasing him?
How do you get up there,
Alice, let's play tag. You're it.
Oh, he's got that's the funny staff.
Florian, we don't have time for that right now.
Well, there's nothing wrong with taking a break every now and then.
Like the yellow glyph.
You must have a reason for saying that.
So, let's play a little game of tag. Or would it be hide and seek?
All right. I didn't spend my whole life stuck in a manor for nothing. You're so mine.
My god. Luke is so amped for this. I love that. You know, I just realized there's still those chests in the middle of this place that I didn't open. Should probably go check those someday. Should probably... Oh, hi. Luke is ready for the pro hide and seek league.
That was fun.
Could this be a planetary art catalyst?
Here you are. I was looking for you, Florian.
Mama, was...
What?
Oh, whoops.
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Well, actually, it belonged to his predecessor, Evanos.
Oh yeah. Evanos was trying to resurrect the planetary art, wasn't he?
Oh, that's funny.
Then it would make sense for him to have one of the catalysts. Mama, can we borrow this?
That's not something I can decide, Annis.
Let's ask Tritheim about it.
Florian, let's go back to our room, okay?
Okay, Annis, let's play again sometime.
I will say, the way that Ion talks now sounds more like a girl than a guy, but it's also very strange to just think of Ion being, like, a child of heart, and it's like, it's kind of different, I'm gonna be honest. It kind of perturbs.
A catalyst for the planetary phonic art in Phone Master Evanos' belongings?
Would it be possible to borrow it?
Very well.
Oh. Florian is an innocent being. Ion knew why it was made. I think that's kind of nice, though, because Florian's just like, he gets a chance at life again.
I'll permit it, but please be certain to return it once everything is finished.
Obtained Heart of Chaos. Yeah, the like 10-week-old baby Ion, if he's even 10 weeks old, just had that around. Yes, the Heart of Chaos. The beating heart of the very soul of entropy. Oh, hello, Ion. I mean, Florian. What's wrong, Florian? We need someone to play the role of the mischievous demon, otherwise I can't do anything at all. Mischievous demon? Looking for a demon, we've got one with us. Did you say something? No, nothing. Florian. Oh, Annis, you come at the perfect time. What is it, Mama? We're putting on a play for orphan children, but the person who was going to play the greedy mistress demon got sick. That sounds like the perfect role for Annis. Colonel, is you the thing that's really rude? Annis. Playing the role of the first phone master, I make the mischievous demon into a good person. Let's do it together. I can't say no to that smile. Annis, come on, do it for the kids. Alright. I'm the mischievous demon. I'll take all your favorite candy. Alright to do things like that. Who are you? These candies are all mine. Oh, we're doing the funny play for the children. Aw, there's little the babies. You need money, and that's totally Anna's. You think so? Perhaps. She eats that much candy, she's gonna become overweight. Honestly, that Annis. You're already out of it sometimes, Natalia. Hi, did I say something strange? Lily's about to end. Why did you protect me? So you're my first friend. You can have my candy. I had shared the candy with everyone to begin with. Lorelei, please save this mischievous demon. I cannot do. I'll give the child a new life. Became the Mew is the child. The sacred beast of Lorelei. I don't know why, but I'm just imagining a bunch of 4-year-olds just sitting around going to church to go for this play, and it's like, what is happening, man? You're great at the role. For some reason that doesn't make me happy. Mew got all the applause in the end. Ah, shucks. Happy when you protected me. That was just part of the story. But I was happy. That was great. It was funny. I'm happy to see both Annis. I'm happy to see Annis kind of just have it goofing off a little. Oh well. Annis has received a little devil title. Okay, so now I can put her in the funny costume. That's adorable. Now we can go talk to Florian again. I definitely remembered this time. I feel like with this stuff, it's nice that because a lot of this isn't really mechanical reward. It's mostly just more story, and that's kind of why I'm happy that I can go forth and do this stuff, because I feel like this is the stuff that if I missed it, it would just be a lot of story that I don't get to see, and that would be sad. Hello, Florian. Hey, Florian, what's that you're holding? It's a forbidden verse stone. Mose gave it to me. Mose? Found it in the room that we were locked in for a really long time. When I left, I asked Mose if I could have it. He said yes. Oh. Yeah, I asked him to give it up after hearing that. Let's give up on this one. We can't force Florian to give up his memories. Colonel, thanks. You want this rock? No, it's okay, Florian. But if you really want it, it's okay with me. Florian, you don't have to force yourself. Aw. No, you come to play with me, so I want to give it to you. Here you go. Aw. Alright, thank you very much. Sure. Well, it's time for my lessons now. See you later. God, Florian's so, like, is it just... Now then. Heaven's wrath doth fall upon the land of the children of divinity. There really was a forbidden verse stone. I'll say, it was very nice of the way you treated Florian, Colonel. Because even the necromancer can't bring himself to pick on an innocent child. It was precisely because of his innocence that I expected him to give me the stone unquestioningly if I spoke like that. Oh, thanks, Jade. You're horrible. Good job, Jade. You know what's kind of funny thinking about that is that it does kind of feel like, specifically it feels like Jade, if Jade's kind of horrible, but because it's mostly just because he has the tendencies to Jade just casually manipulating his child. Looks at child, give rock, and I think the thing is that Florian is, it's interesting to me that every replica of Phone Master Ion except for Sync is basically the nicest person ever. And even then, I think Sync is just like the black sheep of the group. Because every single replica made of Phone Master Ion seems to be the nicest person. And I think Ion specifically just can't bring himself to be mean. I feel like Kitchen Sink really had to work to be mean. Like, he really had to work in order to get to be mean. Go up the stairs to the hidden library. Oh, wait, oops. Up the stairs to the hidden library. We're basically following, I guess, one of these days, I feel like one of these days I have to, like, I'm gonna have to write down that it's like, we did use the, up the stairs. Okay, hang on. I think I know where I'm going. And even if I don't, I'll find it eventually. I'm like 30% certain I know where I'm going. I believe in you. I don't know why, I just imagined the next messages, you're going the wrong way, and it's like, ah, yes, of course. It was a test, you see. Yeah, yes, it was a test. Truly, I know where I'm going. I can foresee 10 seconds in the future that I definitely went the wrong way. Hang on. That was just a test. I definitely knew. I knew where I was going. Truly. Probably. I'm like pretty sure I know where I am. You know, with how many times I've been in Doth, you'd think I would know where I am at this point. How come this cathedral never becomes any easier for me to navigate? Does my brain just shrink every time? It's like, does my brain shrink every time I go in this place? Or is it just the fact that these doors make no sense to me? Right upper side. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You know what? It's always the last door I check. Every single time. I feel like this is about how I felt navigating Mario 64 when we streamed that. When I played that one. I just remember playing that game. It's about that level of navigation for me where I have to remember where everything is and it does not correlate in my brain. I think with some virtual worlds, it's just that some places just don't line up in my head, you know? Like there's a certain amount of connections that I just can't really remember all the way. People did make a map for this place too, now they're the one who got confused. I feel like cartographers really show up for people who get lost. I appreciate the cartographers in the game, like the gaming discourse space. I think of all the people who do the hardest work, I think the cartographers have like the hardest job and the most important one. Is that an Albert style arcane art text? Yes, it is. Believer donated it for the purpose of aiding the rebuilding of the order. Does that mean you're going to sell it? Yes, we'll put it up for auction. Wait a minute, then give it to me, but I'm Cantor Tatlin, Ionian Sergeant and Phone Master Guardian. That man was very close to Phone Master Ion. We aren't asking it for free, please. Annis. Alright. But this text is intended to provide funds for operation of the order. I would like to charge a premium for it. Right, how much? 150,000 gold. Don't you think it's about time you told her the truth? If I do that, the maid will get fired. It's certainly possible, but to be honest, I'm not sure how I feel about that type of kindness. Shut up, would you? It's my business. Alright, so now I have to go talk to Mom. You know what's funny is I feel like at this point, though, I feel like his mom would just be so happy that Luke is going so far out of his way to help a random unnamed maid. You know, it's one of those things where I feel like the fact that he went so far out of his way to help a maid of his house, just making sure she doesn't get fired because he cares that much about the people who work at the manor, that I feel like his mom would just immediately say, yeah, no, just take the money and go get the book back. It's fine. And also, it goes to the church, so it's nice. You're doing so many good things. I feel like Suzanne's way too nice. She would definitely be the type where it's like, oh, you're giving money to charity? Oh, sure, take it. It's like, oh, that was easy. Then again, it's been a while since we've done anything nice for Luke's mom, so we'll go do stuff for Luke's mom. I did sort of realize something when I was writing because I'm writing the sequel to a book to Greenwalker. That's the book I'm doing now. That's the novel I've been working on. I kind of realized it while writing today that I write books like I write video games and like how video games are written. And I kind of realized it when I was sitting there and I'm like, I included a scene in the book that is strictly for characterization. It has almost little to nothing to do with really making the narrative go forward, like forward. It makes it go forward laterally, like it fills out the depth. Next side quest will be copied from the guide because it's specific. I see. Very good. But I noticed it with this book more, that I wrote it a lot like how video games are organized. And I don't think that's to the book's detriment, because I write books often like how video games are organized because, one, it's very dynamic, it's very active. It's also the reason why I absolutely loathe writing in past tense. I think it's a weird thing for me to say it like this, but I feel like past tense is the most boring way to write a book. It sounds weird for me to say it like that, but Because when I read a text like, oh, he said this, oh, he said this, she said this, it makes me feel like I'm reading a history lesson. Like, okay, this thing has already happened. The events have happened and they're set in stone and there's no dynamism to me. You know, it's like the words aren't leaping off the pages for me because they're not happening now. I'm recounting events that have already happened. But when I write and read in the present tense, it feels like the story's happening as I read. You know, it's like the words are, as I'm reading the words, the story is coming to form and taking life in the moment. Because it's like, ah, yes, she says this, and the voice is now. And video games are the same way. You don't really, even when you're doing like flashbacks, you know, you're viewing the past to contextualize the present. That past and present is now. It's like the past is made present, not that the past has to be so sequestered. Hi, Luke, what brings you here today? Are you gonna do something? Oh, they forgot a question mark. Oops. Well, I don't need any shoulder massage or cooking today. How about cleaning the manor? If you wish, Mother. Oh, I'm joking, Luke. Come here, Maki. Forgive me, Master Luke. Heard from Maki that you've been buying back the books that she accidentally disposed of. I had thought it was strange for you to volunteer like that. Mother, I'm sorry. It's alright. I'm happy to see the kindness you displayed towards Maki. But Luke, I'd like you to trust me a little more. I'm sorry, I thought she'd be fired if Father found out. Don't worry, I'll keep this secret deep in my heart. Now, if you're here, that must mean you found the last book. How much is it? 150,000 gold. My, alright, take this and go buy it back. And from now on, don't keep secrets from your mother, alright? Yes, Mother. Aww. Aww. That's like I'm terribly sorry. Take care of yourself. Aww, that's adorable. That's very sweet of her. And it's exactly like I said. She's like, his mom's way too nice. Where she's like, don't worry, we're gonna take care of this. We're gonna take care of that. You'll go get the books back. It's nice. It's like, look at that. That's nice. She's a good mom. I feel like, and I say anime style games, but I feel like a lot of games of this style, when you have a mother figure, they're all like, it's very rare that they ever write there's ever a bad mom figure. Like the mother figure, like specifically if they're like the mother figure for the protagonist. I think it's very rare that the parents are ever poor, like in terms of character. And I appreciate that. I think is it bad that sometimes I think of the fact that there are many, I think of those people who really want role models for both, you know, like parents that they wish they had, but also parents they want to be. I think that's nice. Because in that way, lower level of Yulia City's main facility. Toward the back of the room from the save point, small object on the ledge. Sort of beneath the ramp, examine it to obtain the next hidden Varstone. Alright, let's go. Let's stop at Yulia City first then, because that one seems like I should probably go do that first while I'm still thinking about it. Okay, let me go do that. Onic Hymns quest. Small object. The one with the doors to the conference room, you headed straight toward the back of the room from the save point. Ledge to the right of the door leads to the room beneath the conference room. Visit different part of the Ponic Hymns. Okay, so save point to the right. In the lower levels, there is a house. Oh, are you interested in this rock? Yes, it's after the auto ants came down, the land outside Yulia City solidified. This was stuck in it. I see. Actually, we need this stone to decipher this ancient scroll we have. We ask you to give it to us, please. You are our saviors for having transformed the Qlipoth. Here, take this. Thank you. Upon the island of spiritual mystery, bow down before heaven's power. We could have gotten the stone without lowering the outer lands. God, we found it. Well, that one was pretty easy to find, actually. I'm kind of impressed. It's weird to me that my brain caught 5 pixels on the screen, but can barely figure out where a door is. It's like, oh, those 5 pixels are colored weird. I can see that perfectly. Meanwhile, the door, the stairwell in Duff that I keep getting lost in. Where do I go from here? There's doors everywhere. Which one of these do I use? I can see 5. I can spot 5 pixels on someone's forehead. Door blends in. I guess so. I guess that's how it is. But it is just very funny to me what my brain can and can't do. Like video game mathematics. A lot of the a lot of that technical mathematical work that goes into having to calculate things or calculate trajectories and do all the physics and being able to deduce, you know, certain story beats. Perfect. I'm very good at that stuff. I'm excellent. Like, my deductive reasoning is fantastic. However, I am also the type that if put in a room with 3 doors, I'd probably get lost. Actually, you know what? It's like, you give me 3 doors and they have signs on them, and I'd still be like, but what about the other side? I almost did it again. I swear to God. My brain really said, oh, the funny glyph. Yes, this is the way forward. Maybe shiny things are just immediately, like, just make my brain work different. I don't know. Maybe I really am a fox. I truly am an animal at heart. I see a shiny thing and my brain goes, After this, go to Belkend, go northwest and talk to Spinoza. I have to go talk to the spinning lad again. Oh, I'm sure he's doing fine. I'm sure the weight of his sins isn't weighing him down at any point. Maybe. The weight of his sins slows his walking. That's why he walks so weird. He has to walk with his legs out wide because he can't carry it all with a normal stance. Good on him, Spinoza. All right, let's see. Excuse me, esteemed gentlemen, can I buy the book? Yep, that's all of it. Here you go. Sonic Blast? That's a great game. You finally got all the arcane arts. You should be grateful to your mother. Yeah, thanks, mother. Aw. Be grateful for your ma. Now then. Sonic Blast. What does that do, actually? Man, there are a lot of moves I have not... Swallow Fury! I haven't even seen this one yet. Demon Fist, or at least I don't remember it. Oh. Where's this new one? Oh, there it is, Sonic Blast. Rapid thrusts create powerful wind blasts that send the enemy flying. I see. That sounds pretty awesome, I'm not gonna lie. But we need to go talk to Spinoza first. Let's go do that. This is going to be a lot of us trekking about, so this will be a good time to refill water, if you have it. Possibly get food, if you need it. You know, it's kind of bad of me to remember this, but I just realized when this game ends, I'm not really sure what to put for my Wednesday slot. Because I need to leave it at least a little bit open. So I can... Oh, that's right. I need to go down. I kind of need to leave the Wednesday slot a little bit open so that when Sonic and Shadow Generations comes out, I can actually play it. At least on time. I'd like to play it when it comes out, if possible. Though if I move Golden Sun to the Wednesday slot and then just play Sonic and Shadow Generations on Sunday, that might work. I don't know. I'll have to think about it some. I've been thinking about scheduling stuff lately because I know that October is going to be finicky. Because we have Dragon Ball Sparking Zero coming out, and that one I'm definitely going to stream for 100%. I'm going to stream it when I can. I was half tempted to stream it like the day it comes, like the Saturday after it comes out, just so I can play it, but just so I can sit and play it for a day. But otherwise, I was just thinking I would just extend stream on that. I don't know. I'll have to think about it some. I've been kind of kicking around a couple of ideas on what to do about some of this stuff, but it's mostly just because I'm not sure, not quite there yet on how I'm going to organize the month of October. I'm kind of skipping over Spooky Month this year. I don't know. I don't really have any horror games I want to play, which feels a little sad because I just can't think of any that I really want to go for. It's like, I think due to Game Pass, I have Soma available, but I don't know. It just kind of reminds me of the Dark Descent, but you can actually run from the monsters consistently. Which sounds kind of mean of me to say, but that's what I saw when I've seen brief gameplay of it. It just kind of makes me think of... It kind of makes me think of playing the Dark Descent, but you can actually run from the monsters for once. But, hi, Spinoza. Excuse me, I'd like to talk to you about your research. Dr. Balfour, this is a surprise. Sorry to trouble you. The rest of you, please wait outside. This may take some time. Yeah, we wouldn't understand it anyway. This probably happened before you started helping us, but Ash, come here to talk to you. Most likely to ask about the experiments Dis was performing in Ocean Cavern. Yes, he did. It seemed he learned at Coral Castle that he and Luke were not merely ice fawns, but perfect ice fawns. And he wondered if the Cheagles in Ocean Cavern were perfect ice fawns just like him. Yes, and he was correct. Based on your theories, Dr. Nice recreated the accident that occurred when Luke was made. You managed to succeed in creating a perfect ice fawn, but after the phone machine broke down, the recreation data was lost. Did Ash ask about the toll on the original when a perfect ice fawn was born? Yes. Then, did you explain about the gradual emission effect caused by phonon separation? Technical explanation would be beyond delayment, but I told him that his physical and phonic strength gradually decreased as he approached the time of the Big Bang. That may have led him to misunderstand. Misunderstand? Nothing. I think I just finally realized the reason behind his reckless behavior, though I imagine it's already too late. Ah, I see. Finished already? Luke, in all the research I've performed, I've pretty much never been wrong. What the? Are you bragging? Perhaps. This time I do hope that the answer I've produced is incorrect. Okay. You have a habit of doing things beyond what I predict, so just maybe. I see. I see. So this is some knowledge we needed. That basically... This is why Ash is getting so reckless, because he's gonna die anyway. Well, that sucks. For him. Good that we got this, though. I wouldn't have known to come here. I guess this is exactly the kind of thing, though, is that I don't know... This is... I think with this game, it's a lot harder for me to... She explained to Jay that the original died, and then the copy died, and it felt something flow back and it felt something flow into it and came back to life, I believe. I see. So basically, this is... In a way, this is the game... in writing, it's sort of like a Chekhov's gun, but it's much more of a... for me, I don't like calling it a Chekhov's gun because it implies that it's like there's more of a firing of it. It's more like if you set up the rules of your world properly and establish what is possible, then it means that when something happens that feels like a Deus Ex Machina, it's not really the writers pulling something out of nowhere to fix a problem. It's that they specifically came up, it's specifically that there is a solution. It's just that it's a little bit different. Fubris River. Oh god, where's the Fubris River? Oh, here it is. From the north side. Oh, I see. I have to start from the lake. I see. Jump to here. I have to start from the north, so I have to come from up here, I think. Okay, up. Oh. The mist. Hang on. No, just enter the north side. Oh, I see. Oops. Hang on. Game. Game, let me exist in this fashion. Now then. Yeah, I feel like, but this is the kind of thing, though, with this game that it is kind of the... I would say this is probably the... This is kind of the downside to this game. Just looking at it objectively in that sense is that you have to really think about checking every place you've been if you want to get every story piece, which I think can be really tough at times. Oh, it's a Pokemon. That monster. What is it? Had what it looked like a forbidden verse stone. Let's pursue it at once. This is it. Uncountable are the stars that doth shake the surface of the shallow river. Surprised you're able to notice a small stone like that. Heaven smiles upon me because of my good deeds. That can't possibly be true. You did it, though. Letters on the scroll have vanished. The forbidden verse has been unsealed. This is Meteor Storm. What kind of phonic arc is it? See when I use it. It's very powerful art. Ah, I can't wait to see it. Meteor Storm. I'm sorry. We've obtained all the forbidden verses. And we can expect even more from the Colonel's phonic. I also wonder if he's able to keep him under control if he keeps growing stronger. Indeed. Hey, Colonel's a menace to begin with. My, don't hide your feelings now. Well, anyway, we're expecting good things from you, so show us what you can do. Yeah. Mew's just happy. Mew's just happy we found all the funny rocks. You're caught up on the side quest now. Oh, I see. Oh, a bird. The bird. Oh no, this poor bird. Wow. Poor birds.
too easy.
Why'd they have to pick a fight with me? I feel so bad. You have to open up Eldrin to open up for more to open up. Ah, I see. Whoop. Okay, is there anything I need to do? I don't really think there's much else I can try at this point. Part of me wants to go back to the Coliseum and try again, but I don't even know if that's worth it at this point, because I don't know if the Coliseum will be even worth it, given everything, so I'm not really gonna go for it. I guess I'll just go back to Grand Kokma and see what we can do. Because the Coliseum kind of feels like something I need more experience with, rather than being able to really handle it at this point. So I think I'll just do the... I think the Coliseum will just leave alone. I don't really want to do it. I think I just don't want to do it. I think that's just it. Just truly, I just don't want to do it. Man. I will say, you know, so I was speaking about it a little bit. I put something up on Twitter as well about it, but I feel like my ramblings there mostly just are there for people to look at, smile, and just scroll by. But, which is good. At least if they smile, that's fun. But, I actually specifically... I went and found my old... I have the official player's guide of Pokemon Coliseum, which is really wild to look at, because, man, opening a guidebook... I haven't opened a guidebook up in a long time for anything. So it's a really different experience to look at that. But the first 15 pages of Pokemon Coliseum's book, I'm not even lying when I say I wish I opened it before we played Stadium. Because the advice that they put down in that book for Coliseum, some of it is just so it's all stuff that was in Stadium 1 and 2 in terms of the stuff they tried to teach you. Especially Stadium 2, where they had those lessons to teach you about how to swap, how to do defensive switching, how to do using move combos and all that sort of stuff. Absolutely insane, the stuff that was in there. I remember as a kid reading the Coliseum guide in bed with a grape slushie next to me, fell asleep, and aw. You know what's funny? I don't really hold it as an embarrassing memory. I used to read the Pokedex. I had that it's like this older Pokedex book. I don't know how many people remember it. It had like the holographic picture of the 3 Kanto starters on it, on like the front, and it was like a white book with a bunch of like the PNGs of the Pokemon art on it. And you'd like open it and it had like the Pokemon stats, their abilities, where to get them in each game, all the way up to Deoxys. And it also had like in the back the guide for each game. I used to read that as a kid before going to bed for a while. And I used to read it with my mom. I would just like sit in bed and be like, oh, yeah, Pokemon, and just that was me for like, I think it was when I was like 6 to 8. I think it was like elementary school. And I remember that distinctly. That must have been a chonky guide. It wasn't that chonky because it was like a wider book. It was like a hardcover and it was like a wide book. It was like able to fit like 3 entries of Pokedex per page, roughly. It was like one of those like big books, like those like big wide books. It was still pretty like, it was still a bit chonky, but not particularly massive. But it was also only to Deoxys, which, thinking about how many Pokemon there are now and comparing that book to the comparing that Pokedex book to the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl guidebook that I own, like the Pokemon Diamond and Pearl guidebook is a freaking textbook. That thing is like a Bible that you could smack someone in the head with. Like, that thing is huge by comparison. Like it's even funnier because the Pokemon Coliseum book is barely like 80 pages, and it's a tall book too. So the pages are really it's not a particularly large book. Hello, good day, sir. All the others are currently on duty. Secondary question: why the heck? It said Grand Kokma, but where is everybody? Oh wait, no, he said Cassidonia. I'm an idiot. Hang on, I'm a fool. My brain. You know what, Cloudy? Can I just say I appreciate that you didn't correct me when I can't. I got all the way into Grand Kokma, walked around the military base for like a whole. That was 3 minutes, and then it's just like, he'll figure it out. Thank you for not correcting me, because it just made the revelation way funnier. It's just the realization settling in of like, wait a minute, this isn't where they said the meeting was. It's like someone saying, oh yeah, we're going to Subway for lunch, and you show up at Arby's and you're like, hey, where is everybody? I'm pretty sure I'm in the right spot, right? There's no way I'm in the wrong spot. Wait! Thought you were just goofing. I'm not gonna lie, for a few minutes, my brain was like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something here. And then afterwards, it's like, wait, wasn't I supposed to be here? And then it turned into, no, you straight up forgot, didn't you? And it's like, no. It just took me a bit to remember. I think, I'm not gonna lie, I straight up just, my brain just said, I'm sure you remember where you're going, right? And lo and behold, sometimes my brain really does just have like a synapse snap or something. Just really just turned off for a second there. A great resolve girl talk. Oh, we'll get to all the gals. So putting effort into your preparations. She's getting out the best t-shirt. Their last battle. Let's go gorgeously, beautifully. She's doing her hair. They want to look cute up there. Aren't you nervous? Nope. I hear your fingers are shaking. She's trying to comb her hair with shaky hands. Show me excitement, not shaking. Aw. Whether you put up such a strong front. Natalia's just kind of like there. So do you. Aw, these gals. Suppose we're all like that. All like it that way. Aw. When I first met you, I never thought I could come to like you. Hey, that's my line. Annis, come on. But now, you're very dear to me. Aw, that's my line too. Aw, these adorable gals. Let's do our best together. Unfortunately, the other two don't get to be on the team that often, but still worth it. Resolved guy talk. Eldrin, huh? Sure is huge. Why are we talking about... We go to the guy's side to talk about huge. Well, yeah, you got a whole floating island up there. It's Angel Island. Attack large targets from the inside. It's the most basic principles of battle. It's like the Death Star. Feels weird. When the three of us met, I never would have imagined that we'd be here fighting like this. But yeah, really, Van wasn't our enemy at the time either. The Malkuth was, I suppose. I thought you were pretty annoying back then, but now... Still pretty annoying. Yeah. Yeah, well, just bear with this annoying soldier for just a little while longer. I appreciate that Jade is having a fun time, too. And you, Jade guy, let's do our best. Aw. Dudes are having a good time, too. You know what, though? I feel like walking around... in some weird way, I almost feel like walking around the Grand Kokoma kind of let my brain rest a little bit. I kind of wonder if I did that as a defense mechanism, where it's like, okay, you need a moment to like just sit and collect all your thoughts before you go forward. I almost wonder if my brain did that on purpose. Like instinct said I need to go sit somewhere for a moment so I can figure out what's next. Hello, Astor. Okay. Where did he... Okay, wait, where did he say he was going to be? He said that they're mustering at Cassidonia, but I don't think I remember where he said in Cassidonia. Is it on the Malkuth side? Or is it the Kimlaska side? I forgot. But honestly, me trying to remember. It's kind of how it feels half the time. Oh. Hello. Operation commences at noon tomorrow. Get your preparations taken care of now, or have you prepared your already? Yeah, I'm ready. Very well. Tomorrow will be a long day. Rest yourselves well.
The operation will be tomorrow after we rendezvous with the Allied force.
Alrighty, I'm gonna drink some water really quick because I've been talking of a storm today.
So we've got today for ourselves?
I see.
Yes. Before any deployment, soldiers are given 24 hours of leave to do as they please.
Oh. 24 hours to do as they please. I'm gonna go make a sandcastle with Mew. I'm gonna just, I don't know why, just the idea of I want Luke to go make a sandcastle with Mew in Cassidonia and just take a bunch of sand, make a castle, have fun, build the aristocracy from the ground up, literally.
Then let's do that too.
That's fine with me, but please, don't stray very far from Chesidonia.
Yes, sir. No problem. Guy, Natalia, come on.
Why did she grab them?
You're not going anywhere?
No, not really. You?
Nah, Chesidonia's in a desert, so... And it still doesn't feel real, you know? That tomorrow's the final battle.
I feel like Tyr is trying to lay on the hints here, man.
Then would you two join me for a little while?
Me too.
Sure. We'll all go together.
Why? Well, that's a cool shot. Oh.
Looks like you're waiting for someone to show up.
I see.
I'm afraid there's little hope of that.
Ash hated replicas. That gave him purpose. He lost that the moment Luke stood on his own. I don't think he'll show. The next time he does...
Will be when they fight. But why do they have to fight?
It's a dude thing. They have to compare their swords.
It's not to hurt each other. It's to settle who they are.
That too.
To recognize that they're two different people now.
I wonder what I should do when that happens.
Let them duke it out. If there's anything that is important to the it's like anime bro code, you let them duke it out, they'll be okay.
If you really care about both of them, then just accept the result.
Will you?
Well, that's what friends do, right?
Ash is your friend too?
I've put my past behind me as best I can. I think that's what Ash is trying to do now. When that happens, he will no longer be the son of my enemy, and I no longer his servant. We'll start over as Ash and Gylardia, just two people. I bet he's a pretty fun guy, without all his baggage.
Well, the scene is just amazing.
You're so mature. I don't know.
You see Luke as your friend, right?
Yes.
Then that's enough for now. Once everything's settled, go with what you feel.
I appreciate guys so much. I appreciate the voice acting a lot more in these tender moments. Amazing.
You're right. Some answers won't come, no matter how much you think.
Well, that's nice.
Are you drinking, Colonel?
I would have preferred somewhere a bit nicer than this, but weren't you going to enjoy your free time, Annis?
I wanted to give Tyr some time.
That may have been cruel in its own way.
Colonel, you're hiding something, aren't you?
No, of course not.
Says a guy hiding something.
Oh, well. What are you going to do after we defeat Commandant Grants?
I'm a soldier. I'll return to my life in the military. But
what?
I've been thinking about starting Famicry research anew once I return. To raise replicas to a status of something more than mere substitutes.
Yeah, please do. I think that would make Ion happy.
Interesting.
You're going to reform the Order, aren't you?
You noticed, huh? I'm giving up on marrying into money. I'm going to be the first female phone master.
Well, that's nice.
Excellent. But I think now it's about time you return to the inn.
Hey, you're going to stay here drinking, aren't you?
This is grown-up time now. Time for children to go to bed.
My man is out. He's really saying, I'm popping the Crown Royal. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to be around kids when that happens.
Boo, meanie.
He's just like, listen, man, I paid for this Crown Royal. I'm gonna have it all.
Worried about Master.
No, you're staying here with me.
Meow.
Noelle was put on babysitting duty? That's amazing. Wait, where are we? Oh. It's the one from the movie scene.
Tomorrow.
Yeah. I hope my body holds together until then.
It will.
Aw.
Tyr.
Oh, the sweet music too.
Tomorrow, and the day after, and on and on.
Tyr.
What is it?
Never mind.
Oh, you don't know how to move for it, boy.
You're weird.
I am not. I just... Thanks.
What's with you all of a sudden?
You watched me this whole time, just like you promised.
Aw.
You idiot, I'm going to keep on watching you too.
You're the idiot. I'm going to disappear.
It's okay.
It's weird. I'm really happy right now. I have friends, and you? I can finally think of myself as me.
Aw. This is just sweet.
This is probably the happiest moment of my life.
What?
I mean, I wish I could think it wouldn't be.
You're a goober, Luke. You need to grab the moment.
The operation begins at noon. Our ships will be deployed in the Central Ocean and Hispanian Peninsula.
They'll take longer to get in position than the Albior. Stand by in the Central Ocean beneath Eldred and wait for our arrival.
Understood.
The artillery bombardment will begin as soon as the Allied forces arrive. With that support, we will breach Eldrin from below, where there is less anti-aircraft fire.
Okay, so we're gonna be
We'll
moving
destroy
fast.
the anti-air facilities if possible, and then go after Van.
Our final objective is the release of Lorelei. I think that covers everything.
Here we go, then.
Okay, your turn, Luke. This is the final battle, so give the order and
After
make
you
it
enter
good.
Eldred, exit and go back to Caledonia.
Me?
Well, you're more or less the leader now.
That Mew.
Okay. Everyone, we're going to protect our world.
We're gonna go to Eldred, immediately pop out and go to Caledonia. Are we allowed to do that? I'm very curious if that'll even work. Yeah, really? That's insane.
There's still some time left.
I'm kind of nervous.
We're gonna throw Mew at Van.
The Commandant won't hold back. We have to fight with everything we've got.
Don't get yourself so worked up that you wear yourself out before we even get there.
Yeah, good point. Be careful, Luke.
Why me?
Yeah, you're the one we're most worried about.
Oh no.
What's that?
Run away! Phonons are attacking!
Luke! Look!
Oh, what the heck? Oh, we got an anime scene for this one? You have all the other music discs. The Clive merch on the Malchus side will have the last one for you. I don't think I do. I don't think I got them all. Why did Eldred crash into the ocean?
We made it.
I didn't expect them to come after us first. Eldrin was propelled into that dive by retrograde memory particle thrust.
They realized that we gotta smash that ship.
The Tartarus in the core must have been completely destroyed.
The Tartarus is gone? That means...
There's nothing to neutralize the core's vibration. Of course, that's not a problem now.
Yeah. I guess it's a good thing Lorelei was taken out of the core.
Yes. And as long as we don't revive the planet storm, the core should stay quiet.
It's just like Ash said, trying to ram us with Eldrint. That's how much of a threat the Key of Lorelei is to Van.
Eldrin's fall didn't seem to affect the anti-aircraft system.
I don't know what's going on there, but this thing's going
No,
nuts.
wait a minute. On Eldrin's port side, the flat part on the left, the anti-air cannons are dead.
Okay, I'll land there.
I wonder how this thing flies. That alarm is nuts. That alarm is going crazy. Or someone turn off their car alarm. Ah, they don't know how to lead their shot like me. And when I say they don't know how to lead their shot like me, I mean I'm really bad at leading my shots in games, so makes sense. As evidenced by Spyro. Okay, wait, are you sure I can leave? That kind of looks like the Albior is kind of like in the... Oh wait, no, that's Ash's Albior. Of course, it's black and red, and it's in a wall. Alright, let me go back. Hey, look, it's the other Albior. I'll be right back. What the? They really crashed this thing in here? Everybody ready? We died and made you boss. Shut up. Aw, Luke gets to do a thing. Don't tease him, man. Aw, we get to have the fun skits. Fully prepared, of course. No, we're not. We're going back to Cassidonia. By any time. Me too. Aw, babies. That's not too exciting just because it's the final battle. So you have to, we have Eldrin on the floor. Now we have to immediately go and get something. Just say things like that, don't you? My apologies. I love these guys. This is our final battle. Let's go. Have the entire squad. Ash's battle? I wonder if Ash already reached Eldrin. He slammed right into it. My boy parked that thing. Where are the Darkwings? Yeah, they're always with him, aren't they? I really hope the Darkwings didn't go with him. The fact that he's left them behind this time. Van here, Eldrin is a dangerous place. I feel like the Darkwings would not have come up here. Ash is here alone. I don't think he would have gone. I don't think anyone would have gone up there with him. Let's catch up and join him. I'll drag him along if I have to. I see. He is one of us after all. Doesn't really act like it. Alright, let's see about... Okay, so we need to go back to Cassidonia. Okay, so if I'm recalling correctly... Okay, alright, do we have... Is Eldrin on here? I'm gonna double check. Is Eldrin on here? Yes, it is. Okay, Eldrin's right there. Good. So we have Eldrin available as a place to go, so that's good. Okay, so let's go to Cassidonia. Somebody will have the last CD for me. Malkuth side. I always forget which side is actually the Malkuth side. I'm not gonna lie. Blue side. Blue side. Okay, this is blue. There's blue flags here. Excuse me. Do you have... Oh, that's right. You have Dragon Killer. Oh. Arcceptor. Holy Cross. Let me see... Let me compare this to Tyr's weapon. Oh, that's just fantastic. Oh. Am I really about to spend all my money on buying this? Oh wait, that was easy. That was more easy for Kaitsur. This is the Kimlaska side. Ah, I see. Okay, let me go back. I will say though, I might buy that the weapon for Tyr. So I'd like to have her phonic attack as high as humanly possible. But let's see. Do you have CDs? Do you have CDs? Do you have CDs? No, but you do have stuff I need. Treat, specific. Let's do this. There we go. Clapping Merchant didn't proc the side quest, so... I'm guessing it's because I missed a few CDs throughout the game, because I know I missed a few. I know I've missed a few. Because that is something which disc do you have? Let me find out, but I forgot. I know I've missed a few, because that's one side quest I kind of forgot about. Character disc. Let's see. Let me scroll through. Comedy. Noble Thief. Silver and White. Requiem. Prelude. I'm guessing there's more than just 5. So I'm missing a few. If I had to guess, it would probably be something like 6 or 8. Because 6 or 8 would probably be... Because 6 would be probably enough for a musical, like a musical set. And 8 would be an album, so... Because 8 songs would be an album, technically, so... My guess would be that there's 3 I'm missing. There are 2 I'm missing and 1 he's supposed to give me. If I were to theorize. But that's mostly just because that's the sort of thing I would grant Kokoma. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm guessing that this is one of those. I think this is one of those side quests that would have been really tough for me to remember to do as we went through the game. Around the outside of the shopping center, hidden door. Hidden door? What? Now we got hidden doors now. Alright, around the outside of the shopping center, there's a hidden door. This is the inn. The shopping center is here. I'm gonna guess something like... Oh! How'd I get in here? Hey, look at this. Music disc for the music box. Do you want that? Oh, yeah. I'm sorry we opened it without permission. One of my staff put it there, but it's only getting in the way. If you want it, you can have it. I was just about to throw it away. You couldn't possibly just take it without giving you something in return. We'll go around the front and buy something. That'll be plenty. Thank you. Thanks. Obtained purity. I see. I feel like this is one of the few times where Tyr and Luke have broken into something and not been immediately... You know what? Just to hold up the promise, I am gonna go buy something. Excuse me, ma'am. Can I buy... banana. Thank you. I bought an album of music for 17 gold. Very good. And a banana. Banana's pretty good. How many do you have now? That would be 6, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, that should be 6. Because that would be... I haven't taken them all to go be played in the city, though. In the town, so let's see. Yeah, because there's... Prelude, Purity, Requiem, Noble Thief, Silver and White, Comedy. That's 6. I haven't been back to Sheridan to play them in a long time, but I do have 6. But I haven't played them all at the music box though. So I haven't actually used them. I've just kind of gathered them. But that's kind of where we're at with that. Probably wise we get as much as we can done before we go forward, because it is kind of like we are kind of running head first into the end of the game. Because Eldrin seems like it's the end of all things. So now do I go to the guy in Castadonia, or do I have to find one other thing? I'm still missing 2 dungeons. It's weird. Where would I put these? Oh. Definitely need to stretch the neck today. Holy crap. Alright, let me take a moment, and I'll set this aside while I'm thinking about it. There we go. To the merchant. Alright, to Castadonia. At least this stuff we go by very quickly. I definitely feel like the side quests are part of why this game feels very dense. Because whenever we're playing it, we get a lot done every single time. We do end up getting an insane amount done every time we stream this game. Kind of impresses me a little. Oh wait. Is this wrong? This is wrong. Go back. These drums perturb me. You there, merchant. Yeah, if you didn't have the side quest, it'd probably be several hours shorter. All sorts of items for sale. Take a look. What is it, guy? Oh, I sense phone machinery here. You can hear the voices of phone machines. He walks among us as Guy, but it's merely a disguise. His true identity is that of a phone machine guardian. The phone master king, Guy Kaiser. My, why didn't you tell us? Sorry, I found a music disc, see? Hey, you're right. I can't believe the final disc was in a place like this. This dirty old thing, we picked it up from a shop that went out of business yesterday. I don't think it would sell, so I went and stuck it on the shelf. Okay, we'll buy it. 1 million gold. What the hell? She's got our number. Oh yeah, you just called this the final disc. That must mean you're collecting them all. Collector's items sell for a lot for people that want them. Not being mean, it's basic business. Well, what's it gonna be? Jade, do something. Let's call Astor and have raise the rent of the marketplace. Not just the shop, but for all of them. It'll be quite the commotion. Its rent is gonna become 1 million gold. What? Are you threatening me? Not at all. It's based on negotiation. Fortunately for us, we have power and connections. That kind of customer I could do without. Okay, let's do this. I'll give it to you for free if you do a little for me. Let's certainly handle that. Guy, Luke, your turn. Okay, let's get started this way, boys. Damn it, I should have known asking Jade for help was a bad idea. Seriously. Good work. Here's your disc. Finale. Thank you. See, so this is the job of the phone machine king, Guy Kaiser. Natalia, feel free to come back to reality now. Don't drag me into your weird fantasies. Oh, that's adorable. Alright, so now we have the funny... Now back to Sheridan to the music box house. Because now we can take all of the discs to the lady. And Guy's probably going to get a big hug. And someone to tell him that he's doing a good job. Because we got all the discs for the pretty lady. For the pretty lady. Can I sit down here? Am I able to? Yes, I am. Ha! Most excellent. Music box house. Here it is. Oh, I was in the right spot the whole time. I'm quite good at this. Another side quest here in Sheridan. Wonder if this is the last music disc. It says so. It says finale on it. We finally have the last one. Great, they're all back together again. Yes, I owe it all to you. Thank you so much. I'm sure my grandfather would be happy. Please come by at any time to listen. Tears received the Servant of Melodies title. Oh, that's adorable. Can I listen to manual play? I want to listen to, at least listen to finale. That's adorable. I love that. I do like the music box thing a lot, though. Let's see. The thing's on fire. Head towards the meeting hall. I see. They know more. We shall move forward. We advance. Old man? Where's the old man? Meeting hall. Oh. Hey, we should go tell Aston. The Albior really did hold together against anti-aircraft fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, we could go tell him. Ah, see, I told you. Yeah, it was truly impressive. If it's still dangerous, if I make any mistakes, all your lives would be in danger. Prefer not to have to fly through anti-aircraft fire again. Say, Luke, how about we stay here for the night? Put a lot of strain on both Noel and the Albior. Now you're good to go back to the final dungeon. Fine, I'm sorry for worrying you. Come on, don't say that now, Luke. Oh, there's rest here today. It's Guy and Noel. We've been pushing you so hard all this time. Not at all. You're on an important mission to save the world. So serious. You need to take a break from time to time. I'll worry about you. Aww. And as soon as you get here, they'll hear us. Tell your tear find us, they'll be angry. I mean to eavesdrop. What are you talking about? You're sitting here spying on them plain as day. No, I didn't really mean... No, there's been something I wanted to say to you. What? I'm going back all the time. I can't hold back any longer. What? Guy? What are you two doing? Cannot condone a member of the Krimlaska royal family engaging in this sort of behavior again. I didn't mean to. Huh? What are you all doing? Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah, Guy, don't worry about us. We've already come this far. How to finish it? Yeah, okay. Well. Yes. Please let me pilot the Albior. Please, just once. Just for now. I can't control myself any longer. Oh, poor Guy. I didn't know. Poor Guy. Maintenance is complete. I didn't find any defective parts. Thanks, Aston. We'll come to your help if something happens. Let's go. Hurry. No, I promised to let me fly it. I'm so excited. I can leave on and then say something like that. Can't help it. Flying an aircraft is the dream of any phone machine buff. Tried to resist saying it for a long time. Not even on the same wavelength. So, Guy, how much longer do you plan to keep wearing the maintenance outfit? Man, is it great work and keep right on wearing it and use it as a pilot suit? Man, the Sheridan artisans really know what's up. They're not on the same wavelength either. Oh, let's go. Ready, Noel? Yeah. Aww. Poor Noelle, man. Why did she was so amped up for him to be like, I need to, she was so ready. And then the guy's out here with, poor Noelle. Why does Guy have to be one of the coolest dudes out there and then have no Riz? I'm gonna borrow I'll use the modern lingo to my advantage because I understand it. I keep up with the modern lingo as best I can, but at the same time, no Riz, no maidens. Absolutely shameful behavior. Guy has Riz when he doesn't want to. Like, man, why can't you just be normal? Noelle's cute. Look at her. She's fantastic. She also flies the thing. She's also our pilot. Why do you have to not? Why can't you just be normal? Why can't you just show her a good time? My god, man. Van worried? Never imagined why they would try to crash Eldrin into us. I feel like crashing Eldrin into them was probably the dumbest idea possible. Van must have the Jewel of Lorelei. Go into these lengths to get rid of it. Must really be our key to defeating him. Yeah, we probably use the key and just like turn him off. Van may be starting to worry. No question we will reach Van. Much sooner than he can finish replicating the land. I mean, to be fair, wouldn't the Navy be able to actually hit him now because they're in the ground? Because now I kind of realize, so I have to get the title for the super lengthy explanation for a side quest. I see. Free Lorelei from your control. So now I have to go free Lorelei. Whoa. Oh, that's wild.
Hey, that's Aston's Albior.
That's right. Ash was riding the Albior 3.
He crashed it into the wall.
Ash. No, that's...
Oh, Genji. No, how did Noel get here?
Genji, you got through that anti-aircraft fire?
It was dangerous, but I had to. I flew in from the interceptor system's blind spot and rammed it with the Albior.
Well, that was kind of risky.
That was the only way to stop the anti-air fire.
That's insane.
Whoa, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I just got knocked around a little when Eldrin fell.
he just coughs.
I'll take care of him. You all go ahead.
Luke, let's go.
Okay. Thanks, Noelle. All right, let's go.
So now Genji's probably hella concussed. He crashed into an anti-aircraft system. He smashed into a bunch of stuff, and then landed on Eldrin, which then crashed into the ground. I imagine that a concussed is being generous. This music really does strike me as, yeah, we're in the end game now. We truly have entered the end game. Let's see. Okay, we do need to look around a little bit. We're gonna we'll explore the grounds a little bit because I imagine this building seems like the first place Bro's lucky to be alive. I appreciate that they modeled this entire exterior even though there's no treasures in it. I appreciate this. I'm starting to wonder if the Pokemon Coliseum comparisons aren't going to be so like superficial when it comes to the world design, because a lot of the world here really does remind me a fair bit of... Oh god, where am I? Legretta and Sync will probably be waiting for us on Eldrin. Oh god. Trying to take the key of Lorelei from us. Maybe it should be good that we're separated from Ash. The enemy will have to split its forces as well. Oh, this proved to be too much for Ash. I kind of hope that Kitchen Sink just dies to Ash for no reason. Be fine, we won't let anyone get him before we meet. It's kind of a fair point. You okay with fighting him? Yeah. What about you? You'll have to fight both Legretta and Master Van. I feel like Legretta is the fight. I've already made my decision. They're quite strong. The more of an enemy believes in his purpose, the harder he is to get rid of. I feel like Legretta is going to be the one that's a little sad. Let's take it nice and easy. We'll just move slowly. That's just like you, but don't worry about me. We can't afford to lose either. We got this. I'm pretty sure we got this one. Is there anything? Oh. I just got here, Lagretta. Are you serious?
Hand over the key of Lorelei.
No.
That's not going to happen. We've come here to set Lorelei free.
I just got here, man.
I won't allow anyone to get in the Commandant's way.
I'm gonna wait for the ad break to stop for a moment because Lagretta might. I appreciate though that Lagretta decided. I'm gonna wait a moment. I will say I appreciate that Lagretta. Decided, in all of her infinite wisdom, to just rush and say, "Give it over." It's like, no, I just got here, man. I just got in the door.
Major, do you think the planet's memory needs to be erased too?
Of course. What good is free will if the future is decided by the planet's memory? I refuse to accept that my emotions are controlled by the planet's memory.
But they aren't?
The will of the people should be their own.
Even if you have to destroy the original world to do it?
If the original world is completely under the control of the planet's memory, yes.
You know what's weird to me about this whole thing? Doesn't that technically mean that everything they've done has also been controlled by the planet's memory? Therefore, they're still under control of it, so they didn't actually escape, but...
Don't you have any attachment to the original world at all? Is there not a single thing left in it you care about?
Anyone would feel some lingering attachment. People always cling to something. But the Commandant lifted me out of loneliness and despair. If this is his wish, then so be it.
Ah.
Those are your true feelings? Then I've lost all respect for you. You talk about free will, and yet you don't have any of your own. You are not the Knight of Lorelei I looked up to.
But geez, man.
I never imagined I would be the one to kill you. It is truly unfortunate.
Lagretta, I don't think you understand. I've been power building for a while now.
Yes, it is. I thought at least you would understand.
Tyr, and you, Replica, the Jewel of Lorelei will be ours!
Well, at least this fight won't be too bad.
Major, where is your own will?
My will shall bring about the Commandant's reformation.
Oh god, my ankles, dog! You can't just throw like a freaking...
You will be the one who dies.
Of course. Your future and ours are different.
Her outfit is beautiful. She looks awesome. She does look awesome. Yeah, she got that bit. She got the freaking Devil May Cry fit. Oh, we're good. Never mind.
Now! No, you won't. Die!
Oh god, she's got the Dante supers on lock. That's insane. You know, we're gonna lemon gel real quick. Okay, now I'm good to stay here for a bit. No, you don't. My turn. No, it's my turn. Hey, Naba, welcome back. Wah! It's time for this boss fight to go. Oh no! What does that do? Ooh. Jade, don't die. Ah! Oh my god! Oh, that's fun. Can you stop spamming that move though, ma'am? Please? Oh, thank god. Oh yeah, our attack stat is going nuts. Oh god. Jade, how did you go down, man? You're supposed to be in the back line. What are you doing? I'll pick him back up. He's fine. Magic lens. Hang on. Let me get him. Jade. Can you stop doing that? God, her attack stat is insane. I'm sure we got this though. Hang on. Oh, that's really not good. Ow! Oh, that didn't do as much as I thought it would. Never mind. We're good. We're balling. I don't know what rage lasers, but that's crazy. Spam moves. Oh, that's Tyr's move. Hey. Ow, ow.
I screwed up. I'm so dead.
Let me just fix that really quick, shall I? Guy, get back up, please. I'm gonna back off for 2 seconds. Hang on. We'll use the specific. Hang on. Here we go. Ow. No. Ah. I feel like I am definitely playing a little bit too fast and loose right now. Definitely not my best move. Alright, Luke, get back up, please. Wow. We're doing good. Don't suppose we have anything that will help us with this, huh? Oh, I still have Melange. Tyr, Melange. Oh, it is so good that I use Melange. I'll use Melange again on Guy. Guy, live. Ooh. Fairy circle? Ooh. Oh god. This fight is... She definitely has more attack than I was ready for, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, Tyr, get back up. Oh, yeah, and she's dead. God dang it, Guy, you had to be dead when that happened. Well, I guess I can't really help it, but dang it. Well, that was good. Think you can go back out of this fight and check Tyr's garden for a thing? Won't take much time, but this isn't proc. Oh, I see. Hi, Logretta.
You got one thing wrong. People don't just lay down their lives for nothing. At least, I didn't. I loved him and his ideals. I was willing to die for him. That is my will. That's all. Van, reform this twisted world.
Major.
Well.
Tyr, are you okay?
Yes. There's no time for grief now. Let's go.
You never change. It's okay to cry, you know.
I won't cry. Crying won't change anything. If I can't control my emotions...
You're a poor soldier.
Tyr wouldn't be Tyr if she didn't act tough.
Well, that's...
Tyr needs to be the ideal soldier. Otherwise, in her mind, Logretta's death means nothing. It's one way of overcoming the loss.
You all understand Tyr a lot better than I do.
That's not true.
Aw.
Huh?
Never mind, let's go.
That's why she likes you, sir. Anything back here? Here in Logretta. What kind of person was Logretta anyway? She was a mystery to the end. I will say, my leveling feels very weak. Anything about her? Only that she was an Oracle member before I joined. She never talked much about herself. Nobody knows Logretta very well. You might know something about her. Here, she had to kill her respected instructor. She may not show, but I'm sure it hurt her a lot. I feel like this is gonna be... Yeah, but what can I say to her? Aw. I mean, just being there's been good for you, man. If I knew something about Logretta, I could go with that. No thing, just go for it. Aw. Just say to her what you want to say instead of spending time thinking about it. Just say like, hey man, this sucks. Hey man, this hurts. This hoarded. An old friend. Alright, I'm gonna go grab that box really quick and then I'll do the skit. Hang on. Oh my god, this place is huge. Man, just Delka, you idiot. Guy? Whoa. Oh, sorry, did you hear that? That is a nice picture of Tyr though, holy crap. I don't mind, what is it? Oh, they're talking about Van. Known Van since we were little, he always treated me like a little brother. This entire game is just emotional pain in many ways. And it's great though that you grow so attached to these characters that seeing them in pain hurts. Neither of them want to fight. Sad. It's always so serious, and then eventually let him down this crazy path. Aw. This skit is just sad. So we could go back. I appreciate that all the characters feel this necessity to... I feel like it's nice that all these characters feel the necessity to try and tell them to stop. Even if they won't do it. It's like... It's at least the attempt that they need to. Maybe won't listen to us even so. It's that feeling of wanting to try. I think that's the kind of the character strength. The strength of these characters, that they really want to try to help to reform people. Even if it's really impossible, they at least want to try. Okay, so we could go back really quick and check that. That wouldn't be too long a thing to do, so let's just go do it really quick. Not to mention that I feel like I should go buy some more items. Okay, basically... Okay, let me see something really quick. Oh yeah, guy's still dead. Oops. While we're in... while we're there, I guess I could also buy some... I could probably go get a rest. I kind of forgot that guy is dead, so that's my bad. Rip guy. I forgot that guy is dead. That one's my bad. It's fine, but we'll just need to deal with that in a bit. we'll need to fix that up a little bit. I kind of forgot that guy is dead. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, guy got kind of... I feel bad that guy lost a level. He lost a level up on that one too. He would have leveled up during that after that fight. Poor guy. he didn't get to get the level up from slapping Logretta. The thing I'm noticing with these fights is that my attack stat is rounding these fights out well enough, but the real problem is that if I get caught in a situation where my attacks aren't doing enough to stop the opponent, then I'm in danger. So it is kind of biting me in the back end to not have a good defense stat, because my defenses are absolutely horrendous. Like, I have no good defense. So if an enemy, like enemies like Logretta, are going to be scary because they have enough attack power to actually threaten me. No proc. Oh well, that's fine. Probably well that I went and go buy some more items anyway. Shopping? Yes, we do need to shop. We're gonna go... Part of me wants to say I want to go to Cassidonia, but I kind of want to start by going to Batical. I kind of want to either go to Batical or... I don't know. I think I'm going to go to Doth first, because Doth has the cheapest inn. And I'm just going to go to the inn really quick, and... I'm going to go to the inn really quick and get my cheapest heal possible. Because I would like to have... How much money do you have? 250,000. You don't end up with 250,000 gold by spending it everywhere. That's what I'm saying, you know? Like, I gotta be, even as we rest like this. Worrying getting no rest very well could cause us to lose the van. It's not something I'd like. Oh, thanks, Jade. I appreciate that we get this from a rest. You'll need to use the 7th phone in order to free Lorelei. Most likely. You'll also have to use hyper resonance in the fight. This will put an enormous strain on you in your current condition. You mean I'll die? No. If you want to have even the slightest chance of living, you'll need to rest when you can. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Sleep even harder. Might just you money farm via buying and selling those coloring weapons. It's not a process that isn't very entertaining. I don't think we need... I will say I don't think we need it. It is possible, because we have both the titles, as I recall, right? Because we have the... What was it again? We have the title for Annis that says, what was it again? I forget which one it is. That's the one, but we have the one that's we do have the one for Annis, right? Or no, it's the one for Jade. We have the one for Jade, but not the one for Annis. I think that one we'd be okay without. I think we'd be fine. Are there any armors we can get that's better? Let me go looking really quick and see what we need for armor. I think as long as 1 or 2 characters get a strong enough boost, we'll be fine. Cat Cat Kitty Cat for Annis and Jade's Emperor's best friend. So we need both of those. Let's see. And that's at Ketterberg. So, because it's by the cutlery. Because it's by the cutlery, and then we take the cutlery and we go to Ketterberg to Engave. Yeah, so we go from Ketterberg to Engave. We have to do that a couple times if we want to do that trip properly. Okay, how about we do something really quick, just so, do I have to have Annis on the team to have the title active, or do I just need to have Annis with the title? I actually don't know how that works. Status. Not on team, just titles equipped. Okay, so Emperor's best friend. I'll need to remember to take this off before. I'll need to take that title off before we get to the final. Before we go back to. Let me to test the theory. Also, I went in the wrong side. Fantastic. I'm gonna need to remember that. Okay, so let me see what we can do. Let me see what there is we can do. So we need to buy. As I recall, we need to buy the cutlery from the weapon shop. So it's basically so I guess just to understand the method we're discussing. Buy. Okay, so we buy one of each of these. So it's buy one of each of these and then take all 3 of them to Engave, right? Is that's what I'm understanding? However many you can buy. Okay, I can buy 5. Purchase items. Okay, let's go back. All right, so now we take these and sell them in Engave, if I'm understanding. So I take these, we sell them in Engave, and we see how much we get. Yes, okay. So let's go. Let's at least see the efficacy of the method, because if it's particularly effective, we might be able to do it like 2 or 3 times and then see how we do. I think it depends on the efficacy of the method, because if it's particularly fast, then then we could do it like a little bit, get ourselves some better equipment, and then go back. So that wouldn't be too bad. So let's see. So now I need to go to the. And now I sell it at the shop here. Do I have to sell it at a specific shop, or is it just any shop? Is it at the inn, or is it the grocer? I should probably make sure before I do this. Before I go and sell something that I don't want to. That I want to sell it to the wrong vendor. I use whatever shop? Okay. So I'll just go here then. Go to Engave. Hello, sir. Sell. Now, how much does this sell for? Table knife goes for 50,000. Okay. Spoon goes for... Okay, so these go... okay. I will sell some other stuff I can sell, because I might as well. Might as well. Mystic Rod. I will say that in terms of the actual efficiency of it, from just the table items alone, though, it was only a 20,000 gold difference, which means I wouldn't be able to go back and buy any more items. Like, I wouldn't really be able to get another item to increase the efficacy with this one trip. Unfortunately, this method this method's really good. This method's good, but I do think that you should be able to buy the silver weapons for 43. That was about it. 50,000. You buy and sell 16 of each. Runs you about 2.1. Sell them all, you make 301,000 gold per trip. If you buy 20 of each weapon, which costs 2.6, you'll make... Yeah, and I can't buy 20 yet because I don't have that, the inventory upgrade. Yeah, 300... I think for that much of a trip, for 300,000 gold, that's not a whole lot, actually. Because it's basically... If I'm understanding properly... So let's see. Let me do that. Let me do the percentages on that then. Because 2.1, it's the easiest method. Though it is the easiest method, but let me look at something. So 2, 1. Oh wait, no, it'd be, let's see, 3,000. So 2.1 million for 16 each, so 310. If I do the math on this, 310, 752 divided by 2.1 million. Okay, so you're getting a 14, you're getting basically a 15% return on each trip. You're getting a 15% like money. You're getting 15% gold every time. You're getting 15% of 2.1 million in revenue every time. Given that I can only buy 16 of each item if I got to that point, which will still take me a while to get to that point, to like double my money, essentially, it would be, what would that be? 2, 1. So if I divide that by 310 instead, 752, it would take me about 7 trips to double the money, essentially. It would take 6 trips to double the money. And even then, I don't really know what I would spend it on. The other problem, I guess, that this also kind of doesn't handle is that equipment. Well, and the key thing, the problem though, is that even if I get the best equipment, it would still be easier. It would still be an easier method to farm money from battles because I would also level up. And leveling up is still just the most effective method to handle the problems I'm having with my stats right now. To be fair, most of the best weapons are from the Coliseum. Yeah, that's kind of I think the difficulty is on a first playthrough. I don't know if it makes a lot of sense to go farming for money on this level. Mainly just because the easiest method is not the fastest method. Which is that's kind of the difficulty, is that it doesn't take a whole lot of time to do these trips, but it's also kind of... It kind of feels like it does kind of slow things down, though. What we could do reasonably is if I find I'm really in a bind, if I do find I'm in a real bind when it comes to my power level, we could theoretically spend some time doing so just to get some extra money in pocket. Because from this trip we did sell. All right, really quick, I'm going to change that title back really quick just so I don't forget. But I do think that we will... Thinking ahead a little bit, I think it would be good to... I'm trying to think of how to do this, because here's the thing, we still need money. That much is true. We still need better equipment, that much is also true. I think what we should do is... I'm gonna go back to Baticle's arena. I'm gonna go back to the Baticle arena. I want to see how much it costs to get a higher end weapon. I will say, I think, thinking ahead, just seeing the contributions to the Saturday stream unlock, I feel like if I do end up creating a Saturday stream system, I might need to figure out... It's like, I know that Hollow Knight's gonna come up soon, though. I think we're gonna end up doing that. Let's see. At some point we're going to for sure. Okay, do you do weapons? Buy weapons. Alright, let's see. Okay, he does not have the best weapons in the game, I see. Okay. I think the weapons and armor that we get that are the really good ones are the ones that are... Check status. How much does this be? That's right, that's only physical defense, I see. If I recall, the best ones are the ones in Cassidonia, which are the ones that we can... Those are the ones that we can buy... Those are like the really expensive ones from Cassidonia. Because I'm thinking about ones we can buy, because the arena feels like it's a bit too difficult for me to consider. Because I think the fact that the arena is too difficult for me is why I'm not sure about using it as a method to get better weaponry. All right, let's go back to Cassidonia. I'm gonna check the weapon shop. I think specifically I would like to check. Let's see, where's the weapon shop again? The medicine shop. What are you again? Okay, no. I always forget where every shop is, ever. Grocer again. Yeah, I was around level 80 before I did the Coliseum. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that it does kind of seem to me like it's a bit of a jump for me to try and go for that. All things considered. Oh, you know what? Actually, I just realized there was a thing we got earlier. Emerald ring. Reduces TP consumption by 33%. That's nice, but raises grade, equip it to unlock. Well, and I guess also I'm kind of ignoring the fact that theoretically I could also equip this to get us more money from battles, which is what we already do. So if I really need to, I can forego defense during regular battles and try to get money that way, even if it's a poor decision. I think the weapon shop's on the other side, isn't it? I always forget. I feel like Cassidonia never gets this is one thing though that I find with this game though, is that we've gone to so many different places that I do think I tend to forget a little bit where everything is. Let's see. Also buy a whole bunch of food items for cooking. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some food. I should buy some food. What does this do? Status. What does this do? Lower agility, higher defense. I see. Yeah, higher defense is lower agility. Would just be better defense for Luke in general, though, so... I'll buy this for Luke, I guess. Equip to Luke. Yeah, because now we have a better cape. Earth cape. Yeah, because now we have a better cape, so that's pretty good. That's not too bad. Oh, this jar really calms me down. That's nice, man. Let's see. Auticler, Dragon Killer. Let's see. Arc Scepter. Holy Cross. So I could buy Arc Scepter is a very mild upgrade, but it would also be... The key thing is that it is an upgrade nonetheless, which would be nice. So I could probably get Holy Cross, I think. Let me see how much it'll help to get. Okay, that puts him over 1400. So what about Dosanga? It's worse. Okay. I actually think I'm gonna get Holy Cross for tier. Actually, wait, before I do that, before I buy anything else, let me status, because I just realized I'm gonna sell stuff anyway. Just put this back on. Kind of silly that I didn't think about that, but it's fine. Weapons in stock. Let's do this. Buy Holy Cross. There we go. And equip for tier. Probably good we do this this stuff early, like before we go in there. It is probably just a wise decision just to do this. Sell the Schwartz, the Cruisin' Icon, and the Star Rod. There we go. Okay, we have acquired... Okay. Now that we've acquired a bunch of new stuff, I think at this point we're pretty good. I think now that I look at that, that's probably just fine. Because with even with just here getting a mild attack upgrade, I think just increasing our attack power a little bit more is going to be important. It may not be much, but even the slightest chance that we speed up a fight enough that we don't need to worry about getting attacked, it'll be fine. It's one of those things where, is it going to matter a whole ton? Maybe not. But I think it'll matter enough when the time comes. Especially with the way how this game goes, I reckon that doing some prep work now will be worth it. Let's see, recipes. I think I'll just try any food that says that it's part of a recipe. I'll just grab it. I'll just grab any food that says it's part of a recipe. Just to be safe. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that... This is basically what happened near the end of Persona 3, where I had to say, okay, no, we need to go and do this training. And it's not... I think that this is the sort of thing that I think makes some people leery of jumping into any RPG, like JRPGs, RPGs in general. I think it's specifically the notion that, oh, if you... And Gabe has a lot of cheap food. It does. We'll come back. We'll go back to that. If we need more food, we'll go get more food. I think right now, let's go back into Eldrint a little bit. I don't think we're going to be able to go much further into Eldrint today, because we do need to call it soon. Good luck. Yeah, I think we'll be okay, at least a little bit. I think the key is that right now, because right now we have like the last 20 minutes of stream. I think the key is for right now is that we need to gauge our power level in comparison to the enemy here. Because I think once we have a good idea what the enemy is capable of, we'll be fine. I think we'll be okay once we... Ow. No, you don't. I think once we try fighting, we'll be okay. Yeah, okay, we're not too bad. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I definitely think in terms of power, we're fine. Oh, he's doing the full attack. Okay, he's dead.
You were just amazed at my arms.
Lemon gel? Oh, I can just get lemon gel from these enemies? Oh. Well, that's kind of good. Jade leveled up. I did not change out his C-core. That's fine, honestly. I probably should boost his physical defense, though, all things considered. Actually, probably should be boosting his physical defense, because his physical defense is awful. Because if he gets caught off... Because that's what happened during the Lagretta fight, was that he got caught off guard and kind of got cooked. But theoretically, if I just keep mag dumping into that stat, it should be fine. Status. Does anyone need Lunatito right now? Oh, wait, I could swap. Hang on. I caught it this time. Hang on. Let's swap this for... Actually, let's swap Luke over to Stressito. Swap Tyr to Lunatito. Might as well, honestly. She kind of deserves it. She deserves the extra power boost. Honestly, I feel like in terms of our attack power, we're just fine. It's going to strictly be a matter of whoa.
Seeing it like this, it's huge.
And tall, too.
This is the city of Hod, after all. But to think someone would replicate an entire city.
Okay, real talk though. Why was Hod built like ancient Greece?
Damn. Come
Don't
on.
miss the stairs. I will not.
Won't let them make any more replicas.
I won't miss the stairs. I am gonna really quickly battle this enemy though. Don't worry, Claudia. I had that. Oh. Owie. Ooh. Oh god, he's been taken into the sky. Oh god, I'm paralyzed. Well, that's less than ideal, to be honest. Being paralyzed kind of sucks right now. Oh god. I'm gonna need to be careful. Ah. I keep missing my light spear cannon. Okay, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Let me in. Okay, there we go. Holy crap.
Nothing personal.
There we go. Tyr learned Magic Guard Plus. Okay, that's pretty good. Need items. Panacea bottle. Okay, that's gonna suck if enemies can just do that. Burnt pizza. Aw. That's fine. Hello. Just hello.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down.
Oh god, I saw the, I see the other, no, let me have him. Game, I know who I locked onto, let me at him. No, you don't. Knock him down. Okay, he's dead, good. I have to remember that going for the phone artist is always the most important thing. It's just, it's the knowledge I was taught all that time ago. Always go for the snipers first. Never let somebody who wants to sit at long range sit away from you. It's the truth that I learned so long ago. Ooh. Hey, turn off Tyr's first aid. Turn off Tyr's first aid? Why would I do that? Let me look at that. Oh yeah, is there anything back here? No. You know, I kind of forget at all times that I can turn off people's stuff. Small heal skill is not as useful, maybe? Let me see. Fourth phone on, revitalize. The difficulty I would say is that it's only because it's a low cost one. Still, it is still based on, as I recall though, it is still based on the attack power of the user, so it still is worth it. But it does seem to confuse her AI a little bit when she wants to heal, that she uses it more often. We'll turn it off for now. Come to think of it, I probably could turn off a bunch of things. Yeah, she doesn't use any of these invoke things, so I'm gonna turn these off. Because she doesn't use them at all. I've never seen her use these abilities. So, let's see. Nightmare, force field. I guess the key thing is I should look through. I probably should look through everybody's skills and see which ones I don't need. Pow Hammer. Pow Hammer's not that great. Severed Fate. Severed Fate's also not fantastic. I'll turn that off. I think the other ones keep her at range, so this is good. Yeah, we'll leave these alone. Let's see. I have my abilities. Let's see. Center. He doesn't really use that very often. I'm not gonna touch it though. Severing Wind, Final Cross. I think Guy kind of just doesn't have. Okay, we'll turn off Guardian. We'll just turn it off. Does not really matter. Okay, Jade. Does Jade have any moves that I really don't want him to use? Not really. Drain Magic. I guess he doesn't need that. I guess he doesn't really need that, does he? Prism Sword's okay. I think the rest of this is fine, but... Meteor... Okay, you know what? Meteor Storm is kind of costly and almost does nothing. I'm gonna turn it off. The main problem with Meteor Storm is that in every fight that it would be useful, he doesn't use it. And in Legretta's fight, he used it and wasted almost all of his... He wasted a ton of his TP. It's just not worth it. I think Prism Sword, given that it targets a small area, is fine, and Absolute is great. And these other abilities he has are really good. I just don't think that Meteor Storm is really all that great. Alright, we're good there. Alright, excellent. Alright. This place is really neat, though. It's very perturbing, but I do like it. Whoa, why is it so far? Consoling Tyr. Tyr, aren't you pushing yourself? Aw. No, I'm not. Aw. But do you think anyone in the world would say, yes, I'm pushing myself? Oh, Anna's is being mean to him. Is there many other things you could have done? Perhaps, you know what, everyone knows you have no skills or words, so perhaps put an arm on her shoulder. Or hold her without saying a word. I don't need you telling me that. Sorry, I didn't mean to make all of you worry. Just give her a hug, dog. Not at all, we're enjoying it. Jade, really? You're the only one enjoying anything. This is fun. I appreciate that even now, standing at the very precipice of the universe, Jade can still laugh. Oh. You're dead. Wait, they have a. Why do you have a phone guy here? Why do they team the phone guy up with the dragons? Stole virus bottle. Oh, guy stole a virus bottle. Oh, that's sick. Ow. Whoop. Use the lightning tiger blade. Yes. Excellent. Ow. Alright, we're good. We're doing fine. Yeah, it's probably going to be worth it more that she uses that, so that's good. Yeah, that is a lot better. Holy crap, Prism Sword does a lot of damage. Yeah, no, Prism Sword's fantastic. Yeah, it's probably going to be worth it that we use that. That is very excellent. Tier, pizza. We're going to make more cake. Cook. We have made apple pie. Heck yes.
This looks like fun. That's right.
Okay. Just thinking ahead critically, I'm just trying to think ahead about what we're gonna do. I think next stream is probably gonna be all in here, and depending on what happens, this might be the end. Next time might be, I don't know how long this place is, if it's a whole stream's worth, but I imagine it probably is at least a stream or more. So I'm gonna take a guess that either next stream or the stream after is gonna be the end of this game. At least that's what I see, but I might be incorrect entirely, but we'll see.
One must fight to live.
Alright, Tier's max HP increase, which is really good. Alright. Okay. Phonic Robe. I'm gonna check something really quick, because it seems like... Okay, yeah, Phonic Lance need to equip. And Phonic Robe will equip, for sure. On my playthrough, I'll end up getting 1 star in every recipe with Anis. I need to get 3 stars for each. Ugh. I don't even know what stars I have for a recipe. Oh, Tier has 3 stars for it. I see. I understand now. Tier has mastered cake. Excuse me, dragon. Oh.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if guards down.
Okay, we always go for the mage. Knock this boy into orbit. And Tier has mastered the cake. Ooh.
Arise in the name of the necromancer, Mystic Cage.
Yeah, I will say, I still think about the fact that I basically quoted a Trivium song when I used Fireball that one time. I will say, of all the games that I've been considering getting around to streaming soon, I've been kind of considering going for more older games, because it has seemed that the older games have been doing a lot better. Like, whenever I play new games, I think people are really excited to see the new game, but I think the older games seem to be the ones that are performing the best. At least from my observations, I might be wrong, but I was actually thinking about going and making I'm gonna call it a dubious purchase, if only because I'm like, well, do I really need to buy this game? Why not? Why can't this just be the one that I emulate? And it's like, no. Looking at myself, just going, no. You always buy physical when you can buy physical. Go to your old mom and pop, your brick and mortar stores and go get the games from there. Because that's way more worth it. But I was thinking about getting Wario World for the GameCube because I've never played it. I remember checking it out when I rented it from a game store when I was a kid, but I never actually got to play the game, so very tempted to try it out myself. Because it looks really cool. But we'll see. Whoop. Okay, well, somebody had to use the apple gel, so that's a little bit perturbing to me, but that's fine. Oh, okay, I guess we use the apple gels. That's fine.
We really had no choice.
And he is currently dying of paralysis, I see. Well, that's a little awkward, I'm gonna be honest. Paralysis bottle. There we go. Tough thing right now is that we're kind of not cooking in terms of maintaining resources, which is going to be a little awkward. Now, the real question is, how far can we go in? The request use for the lowest heals available. Yeah. At least they're using... all right, here's the thing. I will say, at least they're using the... Oh, that guy's a gun. Okay, yeah, this one's worth it. This guy's a gun, like a gun. This guy has a real gun. I don't want to deal with any of that. If there was a save point, I wouldn't continue much further. I see. You kind of right, though, because probably not a great idea if there's... Wait a minute.
You were just amazed at my arms.
Why did I just have the realization that there's something horribly wrong around that corner? Phonic rod. Stop giving me the phonics. Yeah, that seems like a bad idea. Yeah, given where we are right now... Oh, hey, agility. Guy and... Tyr. Nice. What we could do, though, so that we get a little bit of extra leveling, I'll run back to the entrance save point and fight the enemies on the way there, at least a couple of them. At the very least, it'll guarantee that I have to fight some enemies on the way back through. It won't be a ton of leveling, granted. It's not like it's a lot of experience, but I think it'll be a worthwhile... It'll at least remind me that I need to level up a little more. Yeah, more experience. We need it. How are we doing on the... How are we doing on level up? Who needs the Despacito next? Okay, I think I'm just gonna hand... I think I'm gonna hand the... Really quick, I'm gonna do this real fast, like. I think I'm gonna hand Lunatito back to... I'm gonna hand Lunatito to Guy. We'll give it to Guy. I think Guy deserves it. So then Guy can have... Hopefully Guy... That means that Guy will level up with it. Best case scenario is that we get to trigger that without triggering Luke's level up, so Luke can also get Lunatino. Because that would be really nice. Ow. Oh god. Ah, wet. Ow. Pick me up, Tyr. I need it. Thank you. I'm just on the floor. It's like, oh, cool. The healing circle again. I feel like it's bad that this is the second time that I've been whatever it takes. This time she made an even bigger healing circle on top of me. Like, the first time it was kind of funny, but the second time, like, come on, Tyr. Now you're just making this a bit. Now you're just farming for content. What are you doing, Tyr? You can't farm for content this way. That's not how this works. You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna put the healing circle on him after he goes down. That'll be funny. It's like, don't. Why do you have to do this to me, Tyr? Now I look like an idiot. I feel silly. Just a silly little guy. All right, most excellent. All right, let me save the game. Game saved. Very good. Okay, so I think now would be a good time to call it. If for any reason other than it would probably be wise to take on Eldrant as its own, as like a full stream. So I think this place is going to be a couple hours. Especially given that it's the end of the game and there's probably a lot of boss fights in here, among other things. Whew. Alrighty, so. Alright, I should talk schedule stuff while I'm thinking about it. So, we have... Let's see, tomorrow we start a new series because we start Pokemon Coliseum. Guess what? You still got some side quests. Yeah, so I kind of guessed this... Because we haven't resolved the quest with the We haven't resolved the quest with the weapon, with the chaos, with the weapons. So I'm guessing that the planetary art, I'm guessing that the last one's on Eldrant. So I'm guessing that whatever that whole thing is going to do, we have to do it as, we have to kind of do it as a part of doing Eldrant. So that's fine. So we have some gas left in the tank for this game. But we do start a new one tomorrow because we start Colosseum, which I'm very excited about. Colosseum is going to be interesting because I personally plan on making it a 100% play of the game, in that I actually do plan on capturing every shadow Pokemon and purifying all of them. And specifically going for the final challenge of the game, which is that you have to do, like, once you've done everything in the game, you have to go back to Relgem Tower, or Real Gem Tower. I don't know how to pronounce it. You have to go back there, and you get to catch a legendary Pokemon. And it's like, can I transfer this Pokemon to the newest systems? No. I don't even think you can get it past the 3DS anymore, because the Pokemon Home, I don't think exists anymore that can connect those two things. It is strictly because I would like to have said I finally did it. It has been 2 decades, essentially, of me not having done it. I would like to do it. And Sunday we do Golden Sun, which I'm not sure how long Golden Sun as a game is. So I was a bit curious that it was redeemed for a Sunday, but I will honor it, so it shall be done. It might well be that, heck yeah, Pokemon Colosseum. It's going to be really rad. It's going to be a lot of RPGs this week, I realize. So I'm very curious how they will compare and contrast to each other when we talk about the game design side of things. So I'm very curious how those will differ and also match up. So yeah. I'm really hoping that I can hit some really big writing sprints, so I have another book out before the end of October. But we'll see. We'll see. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Game is still fantastic. So, friend of mine heavily bases his Pokemon Trainer OCs in Ore. Ore region's fantastic. I think it's... I'll talk about it more tomorrow during stream, but I think I think I've deduced why the Ore region, and specifically the Colosseum duology, I think I have figured out why those games are so ingrained in everybody's mind when they think about Pokemon spin-offs, and why people love these games. Golden Sun is around 20-ish hours long. Yeah, so it shouldn't be too bad. I think what I might be able to do then is, if I extend the Dryness Care for 10 plus years, that's awesome. I think with Golden Sun then, if we do a slightly extended first stream and then continue Golden Sun when we finish Tales of the Abyss, depending on when that is. Because I'm trying to think of how to slot it in with the Sundays to make it work, how things will do. Either that or... Let me look at the calendar really quick. Actually, let me do the scheduling really quick now while we're talking about it live. Let me see the calendar. Because I know that October 13th, I would like to stream Sparking Zero. Because Sparking Zero comes out the 10th. And if I get impatient, I might stream on that Saturday, on the Saturday of the 12th. Because I can. Just so I can play it and not make a ton of progress off stream. But what we might do is then do we might do 2 Sundays in a row, I mean. So this next coming Sunday and the next Sunday as Golden Sun. And then move Golden Sun temporarily to Wednesday to fill in before... Yeah, because 20 hours... If it's 20 hours long, if I do 2 Sunday streams of it, extended, just to give myself a little bit extra time. And then... Let's see. Depending on when Tales of the Abyss ends, which might be within 1 or 2 streams, depending on how things go. Then, after Tales of the Abyss ends, right after Golden Sun is done being on Sundays, it would then move to Wednesday. I think that works. We'll plan it closer when we get there, but I think I have it figured out. So, I'm gonna end stream now. So now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.